That was my first idea.
What?
Browser-based extraction shooter
Oh.
with Doom mechanics.
Yeah, I think, it's like the same thing that happened with BRs, it's just everyone fucking made one and got old.
I mean, I don't think it got old. I just think people are doing the same thing. They're not like so Tarkov made the extraction shooter, and that will be in my head, the best one because I played so much of it, and it's hypo realistic, and like that was the whole goal, is to make a hypo realistic military thing. I don't know. Like it was fun. And then I tried. There's another one that came out before Dark and Darker. But to me, Dark and Darker isn't. It's an extraction game, but it's not. It's not an extraction shooter. It's.
Well, yeah.
It's an RPG. It's Dungeons and Dragons with extraction.
Yeah, I like
mechanics.
it better. I like it better. That's just me. But like, yeah, it's
But you've
old for
never
me.
played Tarkov though. You've never played Tarkov, so you don't.
I've seen it. Played.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. You can see it, and then you can watch a ton of it, get a ton of knowledge. But dude, you hop in that game, you're like, holy fuck, there's a lot.
Yeah, but you like Arma. I really don't. There's too much going on, and too much you have to do, and too much you have to pay attention to. I don't want to fucking bandage my fingernail. And, it's too much. It's like Arma. And fucking the looting, and I don't know.
It's a shooter with RPG mechanics. Like it's just it is the first. It is the first of its kind.
Yeah, no, definitely. And and another thing is I know I would fucking rage so hard.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh
I
yeah.
don't want to go through that.
I could tell you that right now.
Yeah. Losing my shit.
He's playing Signals right now. Oh. Silence.
Hey, what now?
Signalist is like a Resident Evil type game. Like Resident Evil 2. But it's like AI robots that like bio-human thing. I don't know how to explain it. It's zombies basically. Just with different lore. I could probably play Bane now, but that game came out, so it's cost money now. I'm looking forward to a game called Necrophane. And once that game comes out, I probably am going to be stuck on it for a few months. And I think you guys would probably like it too.
What is it?
It's on Steam. It's just not out yet.
No, I mean, like, what is the game?
Co-op RPG. First person co-op RPG. It's got
What
like
the hell? Co-op RPG? What the fuck? Huh?
it's a first person co-op RPG. And it's got like
Okay, what's it called? I'm just gonna look it up.
Necrophane.
Cause you fucking suck at describing things. Okay, how do you spell it?
Necrofane.
Fane.
Yep.
I fucked that up at first. It reminds me of Daggerfall. But this is co-op, you said?
Yeah, it's gonna be up to 4 people.
So is there like a campaign or something? Or is it open world or?
It's an open world.
I'll see. Well, if you get it, I'll see. I'll look at it, see if I want to play it.
Kind of what I wanted to make. So graphics like that.
Hell yeah.
But I need 3D models. Because those are all 3D models. Just put on a filter. It's got like...
Why don't you use that AI thing you had?
Yeah. I don't know. I gotta switch engines and rework shit. The whole idea of like this project was to just be able to like play it anywhere. I finally got the fucking 3D editor working so I can customize the map like without having to change code. I can just visually change things.
That's cool.
Kind of works like Unreal.
You wish.
Well, I mean, it's got that same like layout, UI looking. You can drag and drop walls.
Oh, okay.
You could put trees down and...
Yeah. 3D editor.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. Progress is progress.
Anyone with the admin login can do it. Like, you just go in the browser and do it. Pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
You want to see child mode?
Let me grab a drink 1 sec.
Oh, you good.
And I need to pee. Be right back again.
Okay.
I prefer this when it was a TV. You get used to it down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell anymore. Just like in San Fierro. Fucking bridge.
Okay, I'm back.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get a drink. I'm just kidding.
Man's got to drink. Oh man, I just feel fucking totally drained.
You ever play Martian Gothic?
No.
Old PS1 game.
Martian Gothic, huh?
Yeah.
Martian Gothic unification.
It's like Resident Evil,
But in space. Looks good.
but on Mars.
Yeah. You ever seen that movie Red Planet? It's a good one.
I think so. I've seen a lot of movies and I just don't remember a lot.
It's about a guy who goes to Mars and his AI robot like turns on him. It's pretty damn good.
Maybe I'll watch that tonight while I'm laying down.
I remember the
I
soundtrack.
was watching action movies before work.
Huh?
Like old.
Monsters be shot?
I
Yeah,
watched
I
Two
would,
Guns,
absolutely.
and then I
Like, what do we-
watched the Professional. I think that's what it's called.
Always the same. Beef, beef, beef.
That movie is fucked up. Yeah, The Professional. For being as old as it was fucking graphic as fuck. It's like an early 90s movie. deciding on what we're gonna play. Oh, they're getting them. Fuck yeah. Goddamn time. There's a real money trade problem on that new old school RPG thing. It's crazy how popular a fucking 2D game got. Literally. I think their server cap is like 6,000 and it's full right now.
What the hell are you talking about?
That Dread Mist game that fucking Asmongold played. Mad people are fucking playing it. And they're fucking destroying gold sellers. Like mass bans right now.
For what?
There's gold seller bots
Oh.
already. I think it launched last week, and it's just a fuck ton of RM tiers. We could play. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. We should watch something.
I mean,
Play Pokemon Go. Watch a Bourne movie. I'm streaming. Hello?
yeah.
It says I got 0 MS ping invoice.
Nice.
It says it says I'm not connected right now. I don't understand.
I can hear you.
Oh my god, I can't even watch that.
Watch what?
Asmongold's new video.
I was just about to. I went to an Asmon video. I was about to press play, and you said that.
Is it the one that was 2 hours ago?
No. I'm watching
Oh.
one on. I'm down to just watch stuff, I guess. But stuff that I
share
can
your
watch.
Screen, share your screen.
Hmm.
Share your screen.
Yeah. Oh, what a fucking day.
I feel you, dude. I'm sorry. Ah, fucking Hassan, dude.
Here we go.
Talking about here. So it's just such a very it's such a deliberate misunderstanding, and I don't know why people, why he does something like that. Also, I do think Iran is America first, and I'm going to explain the reason why.
I don't have the energy. I don't. I need something fucking
Debating in Supreme Court right now what a woman is. I was like, nope, I'm done. I don't want to hear anything about it. That one, that video right there.
Yeah.
Just
Dr.
listen to the
Verma.
Listen to the first 5 seconds of it and see if you can make it.
You're a face. Fucking retard.
The Supreme Court is now debating on what a woman is. Listen to this.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we
Yeah,
start
that's
there?
when I
Dr. Verma,
stopped
I wasn't
it.
sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because I.
We got to get rid of these people. We gotta get rid of them. This is crazy.
Seriously though. We do. They need to go in fucking mental institutions. Or deported out of the fucking country.
Like, this is you've got it. This has got to stop. This is so ridiculous, so insane, so stupid. What is this? Take
I
away
wasn't
our
sure where
license?
the
I know.
conversation was going or what the goal.
You want to know
was.
what they
I mean, I
are?
do
Because they're
take-
genetic plants. They're people that were made. They're not even real.
Okay, Mr. Dinosaurs aren't real.
take care of patients with different identities.
They're
I
not,
take care of
though.
many women.
Uh-huh.
I take
Yeah,
care
I know. I heard that the Jews. I heard that the Jews went in and planted all the fossils. Right? I heard that actually. I
Someone
actually
actually
heard
said
that.
that?
Yeah. That the
Who the
Jews.
fuck told you that?
Some retard. I don't even fucking know. I instantly
That's
was
fucking
like,
great.
yeah, I'm tuning out. I'm tuning you out. You fucking retard. The Jews planted the fossils in the ground. You fucking some TikTok shit right there.
with
Dude,
different
why would...
identities.
Okay, so, one, why would somebody go out of their way to bury... Like, that's stupid. Cool, manufacture it, and then just be like, hey, we found it in the ground. You don't have to fucking bury it. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, they're crazy.
And so that's where I paused. I think. Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is the truth. So, can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there.
Can
Oh
men get
my
pregnant?
god, she's not gonna answer.
I love watching this unravel in real time. I do. There has been nothing better than watching these people totally unravel and unwind in real time. This is embarrassing. This is the saddest thing ever. It is.
I'm not really sure what the goal of the
The
question
goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics.
Right.
So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities.
Oh my.
Fucking avoiding
This is
the
crazy.
fucking question. That's what they
This is
do. They
insane.
avoid the fucking question.
What is wrong with you? Back to the script? Yes.
but
Can men
I
get
take care
pregnant?
of many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
Can men get pregnant?
again, as I'm saying,
Let me just remind you what you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics.
I don't know how anybody can watch this and not come to the conclusion that this woman is absolutely insane and should be she should have her license taken away from her. Like, if you think that men can get pregnant, or you can't answer this simple biological reality, you should be disbarred. Like, not disbarred,
would
but like,
be-
had your license.
It would be one thing if she was practicing to keep sensitivity for those types of people. It's a completely different story when you're advocating it and you're in Supreme Court trying to defend the fact. Okay. I don't know, man. Like,
She's cooked.
I don't care what people do as far as
Their own lives.
but yeah, like,
Yes.
you can be trans, you can be
Dude,
a woman
seriously.
or whatever.
Thank you.
I don't care.
Same.
But-
Same. But don't push
but
it on
it's gotten to
kids. Don't push it on kids.
Yeah, okay, so that's a big thing. And the other thing is getting offended when someone doesn't know.
Yeah.
That is like the biggest issue I have, and that's how the landlord is. Like, I've known this person for years and years and years, and I don't care if they're gay or trans or whatever, but they were gay for their whole life, and all of a sudden they want to become a woman. Like,
Ugh.
this is currently ongoing,
Oh no.
and they changed their name. Get this, to Sarah. After I had told the story about the fucking chick that I lived with that was totally fucking batshit.
Oh my god. You got that PTSD coming on.
That's where she got the inspiration to change it to that name.
Are you serious?
Is that fucked up or what?
Yeah, those don't
Yeah,
sound like
I'm-
good friends, bro.
They're definitely not. They're definitely not. I'm not in the best situation right now, but I'm in a better situation than I was.
Amen. Amen to that, man.
At least I'm in a shed. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Only way from where you went, man, is up. You
Honestly?
fucking-
Minus getting kicked off some property, it was honestly more fun.
I can see that. Yeah, man, we'll get you back out of here and get a better situation this time. Just need to figure out my life right
I
now.
feel it, dude. Adulthood is stressful, man.
Oh, shit.
I'm going through the same shit with my dad.
Really?
He don't. Yeah, he don't. Me and him aren't close like you and your dad are.
Yeah.
And it's weird because he's trying, but he's got dementia real bad now.
Really?
Like, it's hitting him hard, and he's still driving around, which is making me fucking nervous.
Fucking
And then
entropy.
before I found out about that, I had the person that I looked at like a father pass away up here.
What was that, man?
You remember when I told you I wasn't doing so good, and that's when fucking Silent flipped out about all the fucking bullshit.
Oh, is with D&D?
Yeah, that was when it happened.
Oh.
So pretty much all in the same year, I found out my dad's got Alzheimer's, and
Yeah, it's gonna be rough, man. I'm more prepared for my pops, honestly, because I mean it's just kind of natural. I mean, he's like asking for it, but my mom, I don't fucking even know how I'm gonna handle that, dude. Like, my mom and my brother and my sister, dude, I'm like kind of terrified to lose, man. I don't even know what the fuck I'd do. Same with like you, and same with like, you know, close friends.
I was worried about my health there for a good minute.
Yeah, man, you were pushing your luck.
Fucking getting high on shit that I shouldn't have been getting high on. That's what I was doing.
At least you did it when you were young and got out of it, man. Because some people never do. You know? A lot of people. A lot of people.
See, the fucked up thing is I had been hating on it and hating on it and hating on it, hating on it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, let's try.
Did someone offer to, from your work?
Sarah.
Oh, yeah. F's in the chat.
Shit got weird with Sarah, bro.
Yeah. I didn't know she was that weird. I mean, dude, she used to be totally normal.
She fucked her life up after I dipped, dude.
Really? Even worse?
Bro, like, literally, if she didn't have such good parents, she'd probably not be okay right now.
Yeah.
Pretty sure she's clean now. But she was like fucking being a hooker.
Damn.
Like dead ass, like fucking sucking dick for meth and shit.
Yikes. Rock bottom. I hope she gets out of it. Dude, she used to be totally fucking normal. It's crazy to me. Back in high school.
Her brother did something to her, dude.
Yeah, I could see that. They were... Her brother, they, I think it, like, runs in their family, dude, or something. But her brother is also, like, very intricate. I don't even know how I'd... He reminds me of, like, the Joker. Somehow. I don't know if...
That's fucked.
like... Just
like
wild.
Dexter from the fucking serial killer show.
No. Not as smart. More...
Not as smart, he said.
Yeah, no, Dexter is like a genius. I mean, he's not on that level. He's more like... just wild, and you could kind of tell he's not stable.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get back to this dumb bitch.
Totally taken away.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing with this? It's insane that this is even happening. Like, and this is the problem, is that I don't think that we are nearly aggressive enough with these people that are trying to take...
Oh my god, I just remembered I got jury duty.
Tomorrow?
No, fuck.
When do you got jury duty?
I think it's like the end of the fucking month.
Tell him you moved to. Tell him you switched counties.
I guess I could. I would.
Yep. You have another property, so you could. They'll just reschedule it.
Reschedule.
Yeah, like you won't see it for another year.
God, well, fuck. I don't want to see it in another year either.
Jerry, dude, he's fucking stupid.
I'll probably just go and get it out of the way. Just fucking pray that I don't get selected. Oh, God, I would be so fucking tilted.
And then you have to go to some shit like this.
Yes, that's what made me think of it. This guy back here, he's sitting there like, oh my fucking God, what is going on right now?
I want to be a part of this, Jerry.
Dude, it'd be one thing if they fucking paid you at least something.
They do pay you.
Really? If you get
Yeah,
selected?
You get paid for Jerry, dude. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then. They do? Are you sure?
Yeah? I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna look it up, because... yes. $50 per day? Okay. I mean, shit, it's something. If I... Okay. As long as you get something. For federal, with potential increases after serving for a certain number of days.
Be like, hey, I do this for a living.
Yeah. I mean,
Guilty.
honestly, as long as I'm getting some money, I thought they didn't pay you at all. Okay, not as
It's
bad.
really not that bad. You probably are gonna get some boring ass fucking cases though.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not working, so I'll fucking take it.
Their weird ideology and turn it into an actual practice. Like, you have to totally destroy these people. And you have to make an example out of them, too. Because if you don't do that, they will totally unravel the world just so they can feel...
Yes, that's what's currently happening. The whole fucking world is being unraveled, I feel like, man. Like, the fabric of society, good and evil.
We got so much fucking bad shit going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just a fraction. Okay, we got fucking Iran invading, basically, right now. Like,
Yeah.
they're weaseling their way in and trying to convert people to Muslim and all this other shit.
It's working, too.
I mean,
good.
that's not even like the Somali situation.
Yeah.
Fucking the Antifa situation, which is kind of similar to this situation, but not really, because they're not all like that. They're mainly just there to just fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Literally praising a fucking dictator, dude.
Yeah.
Retards. Pardon my French.
Sing it, brother, sing it. Sing it from the heavens. The R word is back. Look at Asmod's face. Who?
Or to fit in with their ideology. You can't let this happen at all.
So, can men get pregnant? You're a doctor.
A doctor.
Should guide medicine.
Science and
Do
evidence.
science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant? Biological men. Can they get pregnant?
I also think yes/no questions like this are a political tool. And
No.
Oh my god.
This is no, you don't understand. No, this is all a political tool. Oh my god.
Yes,
Now
no
you're
questions
using
are about the truth,
science
doctor. Let's not make a mockery
as a
of this
political
proceeding. This is
tool?
about science and evidence, and I'm asking you. You know, the United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert. And
This is thank you. Do you remember what I've said
fucking
before about
God.
experts? I've said this over and over and over again. These people are not experts. Stop referring to them as experts. They are absolutely not. Who's defending her? The people that put her up there to say this shit. Absolutely. If you think that this is the truth, a lot of these weird leftist people, they do this constantly. They can't define what a woman is, but they can define what sexism is against women instantly. How does that happen?
You've been telling us that you follow, right?
Never
You're a
listen to
doctor,
experts.
and you follow the science and the evidence. So I just want to know, based on the science,
Right.
can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying.
There's no complexity.
My God.
It's not
It's a
complicated.
it's a simple
You just
fucking
need
question.
to fucking slap it out of her, bro. Is a man pregnant? Fuck.
It's just not.
It's not complex.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get
simple.
to an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your
She could-
veracity.
She could literally
As-
say, no, a biological man cannot get pregnant, but I don't think transgender females should be treated differently because of this. It's literally how
A
these
medical
fucking people
professional
carry
as a
themselves.
Yeah.
Scientist. Can men get pregnant?
I think you're also
my
conflating.
I think you're
Man.
just fucking tell him what he
Man.
wants to hear so you can fight
She's
your
definitely in
argument.
denial. It is. This is a doctor. And I want you guys to see how bad it is. See, these are the same people that are out there repeating these same lies over and over. You gotta institutionalize these people. You gotta do something about them. You can't let people out here going around, this is a doctor. Where are our standards? What the hell is going on?
Let's just say
It's
I would
extraordinary.
never get treated.
No, I'm not conflating male and female. They're two different things. There's biological men and there's biological women. And I want to know, can men get pregnant?
What you're talking about is
What you're talking... Oh, let's hear what this actually is. Oh my god.
biological.
You're not gonna answer my question, it sounds like.
Biological males.
This isn't a
She's afraid of being attacked by people out in public. I know. And you have to force these people into admitting it. And I think that really the more that you press them on this, the more this will fall apart and totally unravel. This is what happens, is that these ideologies, there's a reason why the entire internet needed to be censored in order to make these ideologies able to exist. It's because the moment that even the slightest amount of logic and rationality is applied to them, they totally fall apart. They collapse.
hard, doctor. Can men get pregnant? Yes or no?
I would be more than happy to have a conversation with you.
I can't with
It's so patronizing and obnoxious and annoying. Don't you just hate people like this? They're so annoying.
Yes.
I hate them.
That is not coming from a
Same. I'm at the point where I have totally fatigued and I hate these fucking people now. I'm so over it.
everybody. Dude, there's people within the same community, within the LGBT, that are like tired of the change of acronyms and whatever like all this other gender. They're basically they're saying that a movement used to mean something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when the same thing happened with woke in itself. Being woke used to be a cool thing, you know? And then these people hijacked it. And, you know, dude, actually, if you go back in history to, like, Stalin and, like, communist things that happened where millions of people died, they did the same exact fucking things, dude. They were talking about like promoting transgender, promoting gay. The same people that literally ushered in communism, which and real fascism. They're so ignorant. Like they're the ones that are in the wrong. And they can't see that. They think that they're the media is telling them, spewing in their ear, like, oh,
It's okay for you to live in your fantasy world. It's okay for you to live in your fantasy world.
Yeah.
The world should revolve around you. The world should revolve around you.
Oh, it's not here. Of course not.
What did I just come back to?
Hey, boy.
Us talking shit about this whole
Damn it.
like we're watching the Supreme Court thing.
This bitch is like, this guy is like, so can a man get pregnant? And she's like, well, actually, what you're asking is, she can't answer it. This is like the 10th time he's asked her.
Jesus.
Place of trying to be polarized and
It's polarizing to talk about whether men can get pregnant or
Just
not.
dodging the
I'm
question.
sorry, but
I
if you get
disconnected for a
polarized by
second.
that, you need to be in a box. You need to be in a padded room.
I'm not trying to be polarizing. I'm trying to ask.
This is a
I think it is
reality.
extraordinary that we are here in a hearing about science and about women. And for the record, it's women who get pregnant, not men.
it also
We are here about
It
the
also-
safety of women and science that shows that this abortion drug causes adverse health events in 11% of cases. That's 22 times greater than the
That's insane. 11% is a crazy number.
FDA label, another fact you haven't acknowledged, and yet you won't even acknowledge the basic reality
That's
that
right.
biological men don't get pregnant. There's a difference.
This is, remember what I said before about how these people have totally replaced religion with ideology? This is their new religion. This is the reason why they can't deny it or go back on it or say anything that is counter to it at all. This is a dogmatic cult religion.
Difference between biological men and biological women. I just,
That's how it is.
I don't know how we can take you seriously and your
Nobody
claims to
should
be
take this
a
person seriously.
person of science if you won't level with this on this basic issue. I thought we were past all of this, frankly. I can't believe we're still here talking about this.
I am a person of science, and I'm also someone here
No, you're not. No, you're not.
who's here to represent the complex experiences of my patients, and I don't think
They're not, it's not complex at all. What do you mean it's complex? It's just, this is what they do. It's insane.
Remember
man.
how we used to treat mental
She's a
deficiencies?
confused person? She is.
I do.
prized languages.
And now we're
Make
catering
asylum.
to
Yeah. Yeah, true. We need to fucking make asylums great again. I said it.
I'm not even like it's the way doctors and people treat. I mean, it's not even all mental disabilities either. It's this specific.
The woke mind virus.
Yeah, I mean, it's infected. Stinky, are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you infected, Stinky?
No. Not with this. Maybe it was something
No,
else.
I just got the clap.
Or questions serve that goal. I don't think they serve the American people.
It is not polarizing to say that there is a scientific difference between men and women, and I want this to be clear and for the record. It is not polarizing to say that women are a biological reality and should be treated and protected as such. That is not
Whose brain
polarizing,
cells?
that
Yeah.
is truth. It
She's
is also, by
brainwashed?
the way,
I know.
the United States Constitution, which offers unique protections to women in a variety of circumstances as women.
That's another really big component
polarizing me.
he's talking about, is that if you can't define what a woman is, how can we define sexism against women? How can we define gender discrimination against women? How can we define any of these different things that all of our laws and all of our country is built around if we can't even identify what a woman is in the first place?
Alright, I've had enough of this dumb bitch.
I told you. You lasted longer than I did.
Yeah.
All I had to hear was, "They're fighting over what an actual woman is in Supreme Court." I was just like, "Nope, I'm not. I can't."
I needed to see. Oh my god. I want to see that again.
There you go.
Why? Fucking why?
That's something you do when you're drunk as fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what if we made a slide? So
Fucking made it narrow as fuck.
Oh,
no. Go back.
But don't make it obvious.
Você tá fazendo bom aí, Fê?
Eu vou fazer bem então. But don't make it obvious.
what did he say to him?
Turn around, but don't make it obvious. Just fucking smack his face.
Dude fucking broke his nose.
Yeah. Fuck. So fucked.
Dude, he might have actually broken his nose. Look how fucking hard.
Listen to the noise he makes.
Oh.
But you gotta hear what
Yeah.
he's in pain, dude.
Yeah. Oof, and you heard it like pop too.
Fried. You like that right here? Here you go, boy. This right there.
That's fucking high school.
What was that?
A cat.
His eyes fucking wide as fuck.
I'm still learning about life, Mom.
Oh, that's... It's not what I expected to happen at all.
That's dangerous.
Mach in mein Gesicht.
Oh no! Oh my god, that's happened to me.
So glad I never skated like that.
Oh god. But it didn't get my nuts. I was so fucking lucky. It like perfectly fit and didn't fuck me up. Oh my god, that's so scary. That dude fucking landed on it. Oh no. Can we get an instant replay? Oh my god. Bro.
Push the door. Close the door.
What a badass. Jesus.
Feeling fucking bloodthirsty. Sorry, I'm not allowed to curse, but I'm gonna kill them. They're done. How are we feeling? I'm feeling
The final boss of box folding. Oh, that tractor! Looks like it was made at home. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. I wonder if you had to pay for it. Wait, what the fuck did I just see? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? That face, bro. You know something's wrong. That face. I would not trust that face.
Yes. Yes.
You should have played the interstellar music.
His energy is just so.
Oh, I love burbs. I want to get a bird, but they're expensive. Dude. Oh, get right.
Imagine, bro, imagine.
Trying to do a backflip and then just fucking smashing your head in front of thousands of people.
What a rush. Beep, beep. They needed to add the fucking dead sound.
When you're in the hospital and they tell you that you got 7 seconds to live, that means you have what? How many? 7 seconds.
Well, this year's gonna suck.
people. Let's make some R2D2 toast. Fucking hell, it's on fire. Take it hard on, it's on fire. It's on fire. Fuck's sake, man. I think it's faulty. Oh, it's dark. He's got its R2. He's gone to dark side. Toast quick, isn't it? I think we'll leave it at that, people. Thank you very much and good night.
I'm going to see that again.
Fucking toast quick, doesn't it? Oh, it's
Why does
dark.
it sound like Little
Hey,
Tom?
I
Right.
think it's faulty. Oh, it's dark. He's got its R2. He's gone to dark side. Hey, fucking toast quick, doesn't it? I think we'll leave it at that, people. Thank you very much and good night.
Going to the dark side.
Fucking gold.
Have y'all noticed that there's like a lot less Donald Trump memes this election?
I mean, I've seen a lot.
I mean, compared to his
No,
first
I've seen
run?
more, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen like any.
You're not on Insta. Oh my god, that's fucking fucked, that picture.
Well,
I
like,
can't tell if there's
they're all-
more or less. I think it's most even.
But
Yeah,
are they
probably.
are they more positive now?
No. No way, that's not possible.
I would think more positive than his first one because a lot of people were like, they didn't like Joe Biden.
Maybe. I mean, it is a small percentage of people that are fucking TDS and going crazy.
He's still not like that popular, but I mean enough to be the president. But
Oh, that's what the media says, at least. I see a lot of people who like him. Honestly. On Instagram only, though. On Facebook, it's the opposite. It's weird. I don't really get that. Spooky video? That thumbnail is fucked.
Is it new? 4 days. Yeah, let's watch it.
Slapped
You like spooky-
ham. Slapped ham. Can get
You
your
like
ham
spooky
slapped.
videos, Stinky?
Today we've got a huge list of scary videos full of all sorts of creepy content. So hit that
Do you like
subscribe
slap
button.
ham though?
Slapped ham.
no slap.
Get ready for more scary videos, just like this.
Let's go.
Why did he choose that name?
Alright, so I'm officially freaking out a little bit.
TikTok user Sean Does Talks has uploaded a series of scary videos that have left viewers seriously unsettled.
Amazing 80s CRT monitor, which I turned into a cam link and like basically a live camera feed.
It all begins, innocently enough. Sean explains that his wife recently gave him a vintage 1980s CRT monitor. Curious, he sets it up in his living room and points a camera toward the space so viewers can see both the modern camera feed and the CRT's display at the same time.
Of course, what do? I turn into a live camera feed via cam link.
That's when things take a strange turn.
Where's my furniture? Oh wait, just watch this. This is crazy.
On the modern camera, Sean's living room looks completely normal, furniture, couch, decorations, everything in place. But on the CRT screen, the room appears empty.
But
That's
here's my
trippy.
things. Where's my furniture?
Okay,
Oh, wait,
but he
just
needs
watch
to,
this.
like, do something.
This is crazy.
That's still
Sean
pretty
then walks
trippy.
in front of both screens. You can clearly see him moving through the living room in real time. But on the CRT, he's walking through a bare, unfurnished version of the same
Then pick
space.
something up.
How is that possible?
Because you're...
There's my furniture.
Mm-hmm.
Because you moved all the furniture and the other edit.
What's the actual?
Yeah, I don't believe him.
Almost immediately, theories begin pouring in. Some viewers suggest the CRT is somehow displaying an alternate reality or parallel version of the room.
Let's jump to that conclusion.
In the CRT view, Sean appears to be wearing different clothes. To skeptics, that's proof of a hoax. But believers argue, if this is another reality, then why wouldn't things be different?
Like, yeah, this is bullshit.
My God, how... Those are the people that
viewers
where the couch.
Follow-up video responding to a comment. He sets the experiment up
we
again.
figured out how to
this
find
time
him, boys.
sitting down on his couch.
Okay, I want to see this.
As he takes a seat, something unsettling happens.
Yeah, okay. Dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. You're stupid. Yeah, okay.
It's just an ARG.
Fuck him.
During Dubai's New Year's Eve celebration, something unexpected was caught during a live TV
It's
broadcast.
fucking awesome. God damn, it's tiny. Damn, I want to watch this in HD. I bet that's fucking looks
Fireworks
awesome.
lit up the skyline. Fox News was airing the festivities in real time when a fast-moving object suddenly streaked across the sky.
Is it the Australia?
Huh?
Dude, I'd love to visit Australia.
It cuts through the frame at extreme speed, far faster than any drone, helicopter, or aircraft visible
The fucking
elsewhere.
spiders would be scary though.
Yeah.
But they're friendly, I guess.
No, who the fuck told you that?
Someone's spreading misinformation.
Yeah, so did you know the spiders in Australia are actually really cool, really chill guys?
No, actually, it's this dude who does like videos on like deadly animals and stuff like that, and weird information about animals. And he said the huntsman spider actually like isn't like as super aggressive as people make it out. Yeah.
I mean, that's, I think, most. Black widows are the same, and you just don't want to threaten them.
As long as you don't bother it, it won't bother you.
Yeah. But still, people accidentally bother them. That's the problem. They'll be in their shoe, or in their shirt, or in their fucking pants, or they'll, it'll fall on them, or something like that, and they don't even know it's there, and then they agitate it, and then GG.
Passed as quickly as it appeared.
You shouldn't be invading its new home. Okay?
I've immediately noticed something wasn't right. Some suggested it could have been debris from the fireworks or a camera artifact. Others weren't convinced, pointing out the object's straight trajectory and suddenly...
Bro, we've seen UFOs at fucking Mark's place. Remember that shit?
I mean, they're kind of just like an actual thing now, so...
Well, yeah.
They're not that scary anymore, man.
Well, do you remember that when we saw some out there?
We've seen some out there. We've seen some at Chalk Bluff.
Yeah.
We've seen some at Renaissance.
We
saw a bunch of Starlink satellites at one point. That was cool.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't acknowledged on air. It simply appeared.
Okay, I get it.
Moment. A touching moment was recently shared online by user. It's Emily Fuller. While visiting her parents, Emily and her family took a walk near a small park beside a local cemetery. That's when her 2-year-old daughter Grace suddenly announced she wanted to go see someone she called Dead Grace.
Can you show me where she is?
Curious, the family followed her as she confidently led them through the cemetery. Straight to a gravestone. Engraved on the marker was the name Grace Olson, a baby who had passed away years earlier.
Was she a baby?
Emily explains that her daughter had been asking about different headstones and was excited when she saw one with her own name. At first, the family assumed it was just a coincidence, but then something strange happened. After returning home, Grace kept talking about her new friend, Dead Grace.
That's not unsettling at all.
She spoke about her throughout the rest of the day.
Oh, that's great, sweetie.
And again the next day. And the day after that. Emily says this fixation was completely out of character. Her daughter is usually easily distracted, but she continued to remember and talk about Grace.
Yeah, that's when you don't take your toddler into a fucking graveyard to explore.
Being prompted. The family began visiting the grave regularly, and Grace happily played nearby each time, insisting they were best friends.
In a way, that's kind of sad.
In a follow-up update, Emily shared that she reached out to Grace Olsen's mother. She was deeply moved by the video, and the two families are now planning to meet when Emily visits again. Whether this was a coincidence, a child's imagination, or something more difficult to explain, it's a moment that's left viewers
They
feeling
meet the
both
family
comforted.
and the little girl's like, "Who's Grace?"
Slightly unsettled. An eerie clip out of the Philippines has left viewers thoroughly unsettled. The footage was uploaded by TikTok user Kolotsky251 and was filmed inside Felix Memorial National High School in Cainta. In the video, a group of students are practicing gymnastics inside the school's gym hall. Everything appears normal at first. But then one of the youngest members of the group suddenly notices something strange. She looks toward the rear upper mezzanine of the gym and becomes visibly unsettled. She lets out an uncomfortable sound, clearly spooked by whatever she's seeing. The rest of the group mostly ignores her and continues practicing. But if you keep your eyes on the back upper level of the gym, something odd really does appear to be happening. A large black object can be seen moving all by itself.
What? That's a door closing.
It's hard to make out exactly what it is, possibly a door or a cabinet, but whatever it is, it appears to shift without anyone near it.
Yeah, okay. Next.
Open, close. It's just a janitor.
A flash of light
fucking
appears
around.
from behind one of the columns at the rear of the gymnasium.
Oh, an artifact.
The mysterious caused. An eerie clip re-uploaded to TikTok by Mr. 42 Stories has left viewers deeply unsettled. The footage appears innocent at first. A young girl is riding on a bus, casually filming out the window as the vehicle moves along the road. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until you slow the footage down.
Yeah, wait, what the hell? That looked like fucking...
It's like an anime character.
What the fuck?
It looks like a mannequin almost.
Bro.
They got dead bodies in the back, but watch the face just flash.
The woman in the driver's seat doesn't look quite right.
They look dead.
Hold on one sec. I gotta check on my dad.
How's he doing? Alright, well, you go check on him actually.
How's your day going, Mark?
It's going pretty good, pretty well. How about yours? How's your day going? Yeah?
My bad, dude. My internet went out.
No, good. I figured you were busy. I just wanted to say that. But yeah.
No, I heard. It's been pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's been all right. It's been pretty good. How about your day?
Could have been better, but not too bad. It's snowing again.
Ah, good or bad thing?
It's a bad thing.
Damn.
'Cause I gotta walk 4 miles tomorrow.
Damn.
It's been nice, and then it just fucking started being shitty again today. I was about to ride my scooter home, and there was a whiteout.
One of her eyes appears unnaturally
I'm back.
large.
How's your dad doing?
He's alright. Doing better.
That's good.
Man, that looks so fucked.
Bulging in a way that immediately sets off alarm bells. But that's not the strangest part. As the camera continues past the vehicle, the back seat comes into view. The passengers sitting behind the driver don't appear to be real people at all. Instead, they look like crude, makeshift mannequins.
Mannequins? That's a dead body, bro.
The entire encounter lasts only a fraction of a second, yet it's long enough to leave viewers questioning what they've just seen. Was it a bizarre optical illusion? Or something far more unsettling hiding in plain sight?
That chick looks like fucking Jack Sparrow when the moon hits him. God damn. Yeah, they're fucking dead. That's crazy.
I want to get out of my house. I'm so scared.
When it comes to scary videos, this one has definitely left viewers unsettled. TikTok user The Celestial Fish, also known as Daisy Summer, uploaded a clip that begins with her visibly shaken. She tells viewers she's been hearing strange sounds and that she thinks she's just seen something inside her apartment.
I don't know what it was, but it looked like a ghost. Like
why are you talking like that?
Literally, I think I just saw a ghost.
Like a ghost.
She turns the camera around to show what she's looking at. At first, nothing seems out of place.
Like right there. Holy
Bro.
What?
It's retarded. It's fucking retarded. It's like a shadow. Probably her shadow. You see that? Literally that. I'm disappointed. Slapped him. Disappointed. I do not want to listen to this dumb bitch.
Jesus, just took up like
Several
half the
years
video there.
ago, we covered a wave of strange videos where creators claimed they were trapped in the future, somehow sending footage back to the present as proof they were time travelers.
Dude, this is old.
This looks like AI.
This is from the ARG.
Many of those clips surfaced during the pandemic when empty street.
Yeah.
It's from an ARG.
I've heard about some shit like this for a long ass time. Oh my god.
And it's actually only partially AI.
The game's
Because he's
live for
actually paid
viewers.
for places to be empty.
Fast halls,
But
no
it's an alternate
tourists.
reality game.
Just play the
Like,
series.
it was supposed to be a fun thing on the internet.
The footage that something disturbing stood out. At the time, no one on TikTok.
There we go.
Here's a creepy little clip that's been leaving quite a few viewers on TikTok unsettled, uploaded by user Tunicole3, also known as Tara Nicole. Tara was at a local park with her kids, just playing around as the sun was going down. Nothing felt strange at the time. No one else nearby, no unusual sounds.
Come on! Come on, honey. I've seen this before in the game.
It wasn't until later, when she rewatched the footage, that something disturbing stood out.
Stop! Come on!
Jesus.
Come on!
What?
Someone's saying help
If you
me.
listen closely, and especially if you boost the audio, a voice can be heard in the background.
Stop! Come on! Come on, go! Come on!
It sounds like a man quietly pleading, "Help, help me."
Stop! Come on! Come on, go!
Didn't hear a single dusk close to the video, and that's when the sound was captured.
Stop!
This next clip is often referred to simply as the shed video. The footage began gaining serious traction in May 2025 after being reposted by Spooky Post Randy, quickly racking up tens of millions of views and millions of likes across TikTok and Instagram. Out of context, the clip is deeply unsettling. A man appears standing inside what looks like a small shed or enclosed space. He's staring directly into the camera. There's something profoundly off about it. Viewers immediately began speculating that the man in the video was El Padre Domingo, a Peruvian TikTok creator who originally became popular for light-hearted dance videos and playful interactions with his audience back in 2021.
What the fuck?
Tenemos una sanción. Qué pena por el tema de la sanción que nos han dado hasta el 4 de agosto.
As the clip spread, alternate versions began appearing online, including edits titled "No me mires con esos ojos," "Don't look at me with those eyes." These versions alone pulled in tens of millions more views. The comment sections were chaos. People joked about throwing crosses at their phones. Others complained TikTok was recommending the video late at night. Some said they physically couldn't watch it because it triggered intense anxiety. A few viewers even mentioned scopophobia, a fear of being stared at, saying the video made them panic almost instantly. Then the folklore theories began. Some claimed it was La Llorona, others insisted it was a demonic entity. A few went even further, suggesting it wasn't human at all. But here's where things get strange. After combing through Padre Domingo's entire upload history, many researchers couldn't actually find this video anywhere on his official accounts. No original source, no matching post, no clear explanation of where the footage first came from. Which raises an uncomfortable question. Was this really El Padre Domingo? Or is the internet attributing a horrifying clip to the wrong person entirely? Is this footage of a man encountering something truly sinister? A disturbing performance with a mask? Or an expertly crafted hoax that taps directly into our fear of being watched? Whatever the truth is, but it's very
Guess we'll
real.
never fucking know.
When NASA launched the Voyager probes back in the 1970s, no one expected they'd still be sending data nearly half a century later. Yet as Voyager 1 and 2 pushed to the very edge of our solar system, they uncovered something astonishing. At the boundary where the sun's influence ends and interstellar space begins, a region known as the heliopause, the probes detected temperatures ranging from 30,000 to 50,000 Kelvin. That's hotter than the surface of most stars.
What the
Scientists
fuck?
nicknamed it the Wall of Fire. Despite the terrifying...
Bro, that basically puts, like, our whole fucking scientific everything on its head.
It isn't a literal wall of flames. It's a turbulent zone of superheated plasma, created when the solar wind slams into the interstellar medium, charged particles colliding, compressing, and vibrating at extreme speeds.
That's
Here's
what
the
they
part
say.
that confuses people. If the temperature is tens of thousands of degrees, why didn't Voyager melt? The answer comes down to density. Space out there is almost empty. The particles are scorching hot, but there are so few of them that they barely transfer any heat at all. Voyager simply radiates heat away faster than it absorbs it. It's like briefly passing your finger through a candle flame. Hot.
Bro, I don't trust like that.
But not enough to burn. Then came the real surprise. Scientists expected the magnetic field beyond the heliopause to point in a completely different direction than the sun's magnetic field. But Voyager found something unexpected. They were aligned. Not a hard wall, not a clean edge, but a soft, shifting boundary where particles leak back and forth. A living, breathing border to our solar system. Naturally, the internet did what it does best, and the conspiracy theories exploded. Some claim the Wall of Fire isn't natural at all. They believe it's a containment barrier, a kind of cosmic prison wall keeping humanity trapped inside the solar system, or keeping something else out. Others tie it to ancient cosmology, a fiery boundary described in early astronomy, a modern echo of the biblical firmament, or proof that the universe is structured like a dome. More extreme theories go even further, that we're inside a simulation, that the solar system sits inside a black hole, or that this boundary is the edge of a constructed reality, a Truman Show on a cosmic scale. Skeptics push back hard, and they point out that Voyager crossed this boundary years ago, and the story keeps resurfacing with more dramatic language each time. They say the wall isn't a wall at all, just physics doing what physics does. Still, there's something deeply unsettling about the idea that our solar system has a glowing, superheated frontier, a place where the sun's influence ends and the rest of the universe begins. So is the Wall of Fire just misunderstood science, or is it a boundary we were never meant to cross?
Oh, we'll figure it out.
If you want to see some more...
That last little bit was more interesting than terrifying.
Yeah, that was cool. Fucking LA Beast, bro. Fucking Nick Fuentes.
What is that?
Who, Nick Fuentes?
I don't know who that is.
That's this guy.
The wife died in the Hyundai.
Yeah, I saw that. That's hilarious. George Floyd, 1 month sniz free. You lick sniz. Dude, George Floyd licks sniz. Pass it on, dude. Hey, George Floyd licks sniz. Pass it on. Tell your friends. Yo. George Floyd licks sniz. How can you, dude, anyone that is sympathetic about that, fuck you.
In case you...
Yeah, that's...
Damn.
Yeah, he is like a A lot of people hate him. I'll put it that way. He's kind of at
He's an instigator. That's what he is.
He's kind of at the forefront of talking shit to the left.
Yeah, he rage baits a lot.
He said, "Whoever sympathizes with that, fuck you."
Wait, Asmund is suing Hassan? Oh, I hope so.
But it's just clickbait.
Yeah, probably.
Welcome back to a series so yummy.
He always says exactly what's happening in the start. So that's what I usually just watch like the first 20 seconds of these.
Even Oreo subscribed in today's video. Hassan's merch is now being advertised on Twitter. Very communist of him. A Democrat politician has called out Hassan for essentially pushing people away from voting and sabotaging his own side. Asmongold has been accused of being a PDF file by deranged Twitter users. This allegation was apparently started by Hassan fans in the past. He and his editor have responded explaining the situation and providing the evidence. Asmon claims that he might actually be suing these people for defamation. Cinema. Hassan
Oh, I fucking hope so, dude. That'd be so awesome. I'd love that, to watch that all play out.
Calling out people for being in a cult. Ironic. Disgraced streamer Mizgif is back, and he's begging for a collab with Sneeko. Sneeko has responded absolutely destroying him, talking about how he ignored him when he was smaller and is now crawling back to him.
Imagine getting dissed by Sneeko. Imagine getting fucking just ratioed.
Oh, how far they have fallen.
Yeah. To get ratioed by Sneeko is embarrassing. I do not like Mizgif anymore. He's so fucking mean.
Man, he went from the best ever World of Warcraft stream setup that I've ever seen, and playing hardcore, and honestly,
even
top of the world.
I mean, the setup was awesome, but he was a major pussy during that whole fucking event.
Yeah, but he wasn't, like, you know. No, he went from that to where he is now. It's like, damn, bro.
Yeah. In like a year.
Yeah.
Maybe less.
What happened, man? Boy went
Odds has commenced. They go back and forth arguing about illegal material, Reddit brigading, and much more. Insufferable IRL streamers are back after impersonating police officers and harassing random people. They are getting confronted big time. Subscribe, or you gotta pick between...
Okay. Well... Thank you for the updates. Wait, what? Dude, this just happened in San Antonio. No way.
What?
This, dude.
Oh shit, what the hell?
An illegal immigrant just tried to run over ICE agents in San Antonio? Is this true? What's this? Wait, let me turn it down.
Oops, sorry.
Okay.
God damn it.
Open the window.
Bro, is this on fucking Days of Allah? No. What fucking Walmart is this?
Watch out behind you! Watch out! Holy!
Just shoot him!
Watch out
That
front of you!
looks
Watch
like
out!
the one on Days of Allah.
Huh?
That looks like the one on Days of Allah.
Yeah, but I don't think it is.
What are you doing? I don't know. This is what's so insane to me. Just shoot the guy.
Down front.
What are we doing?
Get out of the car! Get out!
All right, here with reaction, ICE
Jesus,
Director Todd Lyons.
look at him go.
Todd, I mean, if that's
Wow.
doesn't educate the public about these ramming incidents, I don't know what else will.
They need to just, if you're using your car to ram police officers or to ram their cars with police officers right around them, I think the police should just shoot you. I do. And I don't see why not. Like, if you're going around, like, a car is a deadly weapon. You're going around driving a car, trying to run people over. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why should we in America tolerate people that are trying to run and ram other cars to get away from the law? It's insane. It's reckless endangerment. Absolutely. It puts
Yeah, they should shoot him because now we're gonna have to pay for him in jail.
everybody else at risk, and there's no reason it should be happening. This is crazy. You can't just execute people? Yeah, you absolutely
Yeah, you fucking can.
100% you can. If you have somebody that's driving around and they're using their car as a deadly ramming weapon and they're putting officers' lives in danger that are around them, you absolutely should shoot them. 100% you should. It's not even a question.
True.
Why would you not do that? What do you mean? Duh, it's an excuse. It's self-defense. Yes. The hell you can't put down a dangerous lunatic? Yeah. This amount of empathy that we have for these lunatics, these psychos, these retards, it needs to stop. It does. It has to stop. Maybe a warning shot first? No. The warning shot was whenever they said, get out of the car. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you should warning shot him before he fucking runs you over.
On top of what happened, you know, previously, we now have 3 in recent days. Very dangerous now. Do you tie a lot of this danger to the rhetoric of people like Tim Walz, who compares ICE to Gestapo?
100%.
Oh, maybe. I wonder. Maybe, huh? Right?
The cops should have jerked him off first. They've got to calm him down a little bit.
When we hear elected officials calling upon individuals to impede or obstruct, you know, ICE law enforcement operations nationwide, you're going to see incidents like this.
Yep.
You know, and that was a video you're probably not going to see on mainstream media, right? That actually shows.
What was the change that made him get out of the car when earlier he didn't? Whenever he realized that he couldn't get away. He tried to push back and forth, but he couldn't do that. And whenever he realized that he couldn't get away, then he decided to get out of the car after they broke the window. That's the reason why.
Exactly what's happening. You know, you saw the officers and agents attempting to apprehend a criminally illegal alien, and there they are using their weapon, using their car as a weapon.
Exactly.
The lead vehicle, the ICE vehicle, the gray one that was struck, that officer had to go to the hospital with neck injuries. And every day, Sean, this is what the men and women of ICE are facing.
Absolutely.
It's constant impediments, constant attacks like this. And, you know, it's not safe for my
There's no
folks.
warning
It's not
shots?
safe
Yeah,
for the
I know.
public. It really needs to stop.
What do you make?
No, it's just nuts. I mean, like, some of these other things that have been happening is just fucking insane. Like, I've been watching some of these that have gone down, and then, oh, you have this. Remember this girl from yesterday? Here's another one. Warning shots are such a dumb statement. And a bullet still has somewhere to go. I think that a lot of people believe in something like warning statements or warning shots because they don't think about it.
Yeah, and because they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Not law enforcement. Probably never shot a gun.
It's the same as like, well, why don't you shoot the tires? These are people that haven't really thought about it for any reason at all. And they're just going around and saying whatever they think makes sense. Life isn't a movie? Yeah, basically. I think that's true. I think everybody knows that. Warning shots are Reddit logic. They are. Oh, here we go.
I take stimulants is because as someone with ADHD, it is so clear to me that the only reason I take stimulants is because I have to capitalism. That's really it. Like someone was...
We have what?
I take stimulants is because I have to capitalism.
Get what? Do y'all hear that? What she's saying?
Yeah, did you understand
It's so
it?
clear to me that the only reason I take stimulants is because I have to capitalism. That's really it. Like, someone was asking me the other day, like, oh, how was your journey with medication treating you? And I was like, well, it's great. I can focus. I can sit at my computer so much longer.
Can you guys believe this? That she was a nutball?
Beyond that,
Who could have believed that?
literally, the only things that
Well,
it
one
really
thing
helps
gave
me
it
be
away.
It's right there.
Yeah, it's right there.
People are the things that capitalism needs me to do to be a better capitalist. And so I would love to live in a world where
You mean having a job and taking care of yourself?
I could just be who
Yeah.
I was without having to medicate.
I can just be who I want to be.
To, you know, get through the day, survive, pay my bills, do the things that I really don't want to have to do.
Yeah.
Instead, I would love to, you know, create, do art, clean my house, be present, not have to pay the bills, you know, all those things. But until I live in that world, I'm just going to continue swallowing the pills and capitalizing capitalism.
So, I wanted to show you guys this.
Okay. What?
I think there's another.
I don't even understand what she's saying, or.
Another one of this person too.
You're saying you need stimulants to actually do your job. No.
Hating men has trained her for going after ICE agents.
This is the same person again. And she was the one yesterday that said that she wanted to find a guy that would go out and protest ICE with her.
Oh no.
You know one thing that hating men has You know one thing that hating men has trained me for? Is literally trained me for chasing fucking ICE cars off of my street. 5 of
Can you guys believe this? This is a mentally ill 40-year-old woman who's sitting around with a nose ring, chasing around ICE members because she hates men.
Poetry.
This is
Can we
actually
get that on
just
the
a total
soundboard?
fucking stereotype.
That's all you, man.
It is. Every single time it happens.
them right now.
What a
Following down the
shocker.
neighborhood, honking,
She said she was
blowing
41.
whistles, telling them to fuck off. All that rage that I have felt
Yeah.
towards men is coming out. I have been trained for this moment, bitch. I will follow you everywhere.
Dude, she's not even serious. Like,
you know,
Jesus Christ. They're actually a bunch of nutballs, man. They're straight up Fruit Loops, yeah. They out of their fucking mind. Where are these people coming from? They're crazy. So yeah, I just want to show y'all this because this is the person that we saw yesterday. Yes, this is a medicated, probably SSRI'd, out of her mind, crazy, fucking...
look at the fucking picture. Life imitates art, bro. Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
Oh, where do I need to put this in here really quick. Ah, yes.
White chick that's going around chasing down ICE officers. Now, you want to see something else funny? Take a look at this. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? It might be somewhere else. I want to make sure that I don't miss this, okay? Because it's a very, very important component here. And where did it go? This is a very, very, very revealing situation here. And this is going to surprise literally nobody. Is this the same one? Oh my god, I forgot about this one.
I'm currently at a stoplight, so I'm not driving. However, right now, about a block away from my house, which I'm racing back to, they are going door to door.
I just stopped and picked up a neighbor kid who is in danger of being picked up off of the road because they decide to do this at school time. I don't know how to plead enough with people. This
Is that the fucking, like, the thing on her neck? The Palestine shit?
happening.
Or maybe just a scarf.
This is happening. They
Ma'am.
are stealing people.
Yep. She kidnapped a kid? I don't know if she did. She probably...
She kidnapped a kid.
You're lying.
Bro, yeah, I could totally see her actually, like, being one of those teachers.
It looked like Miss Frizzle.
Yeah, if she was a fucking leftist retard.
Okay, and I just get a notification that
Miss Frizzle was a badass. Don't you fucking dare talk about Miss Frizzle like that, bro.
the school's going into lockdown.
So, these people need to be institutionalized.
Yeah.
They do, for their own good. This is obviously not good for you. Nobody should be acting like this. Nobody should be feeling like this. You need to be medicated.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, she's not okay.
And you need to be, like, extremely medicated and taken care of all the time. She kidnapped a kid. Yeah, even they can't help her? That's fine. If they can't help her, I don't give a shit. I just don't want people like this out in the public. Look at them go. Look at them go.
If you are out there right now acting like everything's totally fine, you're just gonna like go get a massage or like
Yeah,
go
it's
out
a
to
good
brunch
idea.
with some friends, you need to stop. You need to open your eyes because the reality of what
You need to make your life as horrible as mine is so I can feel better about ruining my life over some bullshit. I just want to show you guys. My 2% rule, that's the conservative number. It is. That's the I've been trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to say it. People didn't want to listen. Now you're seeing it.
what is happening
That's it.
is atrocious.
Uh-huh.
And don't give me some bullshit like, well, if you follow the law.
Yeah.
Look at the Fourth Amendment.
The Fourth Amendment says that I don't have to follow immigration law. For sure, that's definitely it. And then, yeah, let me go back. I want to find some other thing. Where the fuck did it go? I don't know if I can pull it up right now. But, yeah, I don't know where it is. I apologize. Maybe I thought I had it there. And so here's another one.
Just register Republican. Just register Republican. You're a blue dot in a red area, just register Republican. Then you get a say in who gets to be their primary candidate. Register Republican. Just register Republican. It doesn't matter. You can go online. That little card doesn't make a difference. It doesn't actually mean anything. You can just register Republican. Let's all just register Republican. We can all register Republican. What will happen if the Republican Party and the MAGA Party all
We have to reopen the asylums. It has to happen. This is insane.
starts getting crazy leftist
This is nuts.
LGBTQ folk and just we can all just
She
register
seems so
Republican.
normal,
There's
yeah.
nothing stopping them. If they're gonna round up
The
all the
eyes,
leftists and the
yeah.
Democrats, we can all just register Republican. It's all
The fact that the society is inflicted by this torment, by this this group of people, it's an insult to everybody. It really is. See, these are the same people that would have been cheering for burning witches. Like, there is a certain percentage of the population that are just deranged, brain-dead schizos. And to
Take a
the
screenshot
extent
of
that
that.
you let those people operate with impunity in your society is the extent that your society will be unstable. You have to treat these people like what they are. And if you don't treat them like what they are, they're going to make everything around them a lot worse. I'm starting to think I'd be safer in the asylum. Yeah, she's having a psychotic episode. They are.
fake anyway. It's all made up. Register Republican. You can vote for whoever you want. in the general elections, but in the primaries, you would have a voice in a less crazy candidate. Maybe making it to the last stage of the game here. Just register Republican. Just register Republican. Nobody's gonna stop you. You can do anything you want. Just register Republican.
Jesus Christ. They're
eyes are
actually
about to
nuts.
pop out of her head.
Yeah, we just need more of the asylums. I know. There's a lot more of them what we need. And let's see. Oh, here's another one. Oh, God.
I'm currently on my way home from a date. First date of 2026. And I have no problems posting this because he told me he doesn't have TikTok. And honestly, even if he did, I wouldn't give a fuck if he saw this. Because this man decided to psychoanalyze everything about me.
Yeah?
Everything. He and I met in the wild. We met playing kickball. And we had a really great time. And I was like, oh my god, he's like kind of cute. And like we were having fun. So we decided to go on a date. So we did. And as the date's going on, we're having a lovely time. I'm having a great time. But then he starts getting a little drunker. And that's when the truth starts to really come out. And he was like...
Jesus.
This is gonna happen to me, bro. I'm gonna fucking get drunk and start talking about fucking something.
Psychoanalyzed me and literally was like, I bet you're on anxiety meds. And I was like, yeah, I am. Like,
No way. Wow.
Why'd you say
how'd
that
you come to that
about
conclusion?
me?
He's like, you just give those vibes. He was like, you're clearly a very sheltered person. You're clearly somebody who thinks you know everything and like has seen the world, but you don't know anything. And then he just starts going on and on and on about all the things that
She's the girl
decided about me.
From the meme.
In 2 hours, he's decided all.
Vibe she's giving me right now.
She's like,
You don't know any.
Wait, who?
You know that meme where the two girls are crying and one of them's pointing at the cat? She's the one pointing at the cat.
Oh.
Yeah. This about me.
You weren't mad that he decided it. You were mad that he was right.
To make me feel bad about myself? I have no idea.
Yeah.
And he was like, then trying to question me, oh, how many relationships have you been in?
Uh-oh.
Like, it's none of your business. He's like,
I've been watching Andrew Tate.
In a lot of situationships, but don't ever have a boyfriend. And I was like, wow, you really just have me all figured out.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
So we're starting the year off really strong.
We
and I
sure
wish I
are.
could, like, make this funny, but at this point, like...
It is.
Like, it's not funny. It's just mean.
I mean...
It's just mean.
Jesus Christ. Some of these people, here's a...
Cope.
I'll pull up some more of these. And
this is like my favorite thing to watch now.
We have a epidemic.
At what point do we just stop coexisting with these people? Because honestly, I'm fucking exhausted.
Oh, God.
I'm physically, mentally, and emotionally fucking drained.
Why is it that there needs to be a study on what has driven so many white women into this psychosis? There does. Because something clearly went wrong. Very obviously, something here has gone wrong. This is really bad. Like, RFK needs to do, like, a press conference about this.
I have to put on a face every day like everything's fine.
Like that wouldn't do anything though.
I have to go to work, and I have to sell shit, and I have to come home and hang out with my kid and do his homework and then put him on the bus to go to school.
Yeah, that poor
While
kid.
people are literally getting shot in the street, and we're watching it. And they're telling us we're not saying what we're saying.
The regime. Fuck it. I'm crying on the
Worry
internet.
about your
We should
kid,
all...
Jesus.
Huh?
Worry about your kid.
See? Hashtag F-Ice.
I just feel like I'm going crazy. Like,
Oh my
90%
God.
You are.
of the people that I have to see every day.
As I said, I know the solution for this. we need to have an exchange program with other countries where we have different guys from all the different popular fraternities in America have like a voting panel where they vote on attractive women to come into the United States. Like, you get every guy named Zach, Chad, Tyrone, Brad, and, like, you know, Kevin, and you get these dudes together and you put them on a panel, and they just pick out the hotties from the, you know, the hogs, and we just bring those girls in, and I guarantee you all these women that are complaining about ICE, they'd be joining ICE. They would be. Tyrone? Yeah. Tyrone, yeah, sure.
Live in a completely different reality than I do.
They would. NATO tender?
And
exactly.
I'm crying on the fucking internet.
You are.
I am just so exhausted. And I don't...
The conclave of Chads?
Yeah. I don't know whether to prepare for World War or Civil War.
What? What's this bitch reading? You don't know whether to prepare for World War or Civil War? What the hell is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Like, what do you do? It's my first one. Kind of scared.
It's my first Civil War.
At what?
Oh man. This is scary, isn't it? It is. Some of these people are just...
they're not crazy.
Going.
They're just stupid.
Start this with it almost turned down, okay?
All we're learning from this is that you should hit the gas. If they're you should run them over. You should run them over with your car, and you should do it quickly before they can fucking shoot you.
That's a great idea. That's a really, really great idea. Yeah, run over the federal agents with your car. Now, you're obviously not going to do this, right? I mean, you're not going to run over any federal agent with your car, of course not. But you're going to goad some random person on TikTok to maybe do it, and then you're going to cry about it when they're dead.
I have to go to my mechanic. I have to get my car fixed so that I can drive faster, just in case. This is fucking...
So you can drive... What do you think... What is this, like Gran Turismo? What do you think that the mechanic is like, okay, can you paint my car red so it goes faster? That's not how it works.
Insane. You should hit them. You should hit them. They will say you hit them anyway. You should hit them with your car.
Oh my god. These people are out of their fucking minds. As I said, we have to reopen the asylums. We do. Oh, here we go. Another one.
We are already surpassing Hitler, Nazi Germany. Do you not see this? If we have to debate the morality of does a person deserve to be shot in the face by a masked man who just jumped out of his car working for the government?
Yep.
What have we become? Why are we here scrolling instead of getting out to the streets?
Jesus.
I'm so serious. And I'm going to keep scrolling because honestly, nobody...
Jesus.
I'm so serious. And I'm going to keep scrolling because honestly, nobody...
What a fucking schizo. Oh my god. Yep. You're gonna keep scrolling. Nobody's gonna stop you from scrolling. I believe you.
Would join me if I got in the streets, would they? Because that's the thing. When we go to the streets, we go up the streets with our little plastic signs and we say, stop shooting people. Arrest ICE. Do you think that's going to help a woman who just got shot? This is serious. This is no longer political debate online material. This is no longer wave your flag in the air in the streets material. This is Civil War, revolutionary bullshit, and I'm scared to say this on the internet because I know the government's watching me.
You need to go in the box. You have to go in the box. This is crazy. What's wrong with you? Really? They're actually unheard of to make comparisons like these. Yes. These people, you've got to arrest, you've got to do something about these people. We have to bring back mental asylums.
It's necessary. We do. We've got to bring back mental asylums. I don't know what the hell is going on. They're out of their fucking mind. Give them a lobotomy? Yes. Like, all of these people need to get institutionalized before they hurt themselves or they hurt somebody else. I think a lot more people are going to end up getting killed because of this stuff. I mean, these people are out of their fucking mind.
And y'all better be fucking afraid of what you're doing to your people, because we will bite back. This is our country, and we deserve to take it back from the very terrorists running it now.
Oh my God. These people are out of their fucking mind. Are you trying to say that they're unstable? I think they're totally mentally unstable and totally unhinged. And I think that they should be locked up in a mental asylum. I think so. I think that it's dangerous for the public to have people like this out there that are screaming, screeching in their car, knocking their camera over, that think that the government is trying to, you know, fucking follow them and track them. Yeah, they're nutballs. Like, and this is the thing, is that to the extent that you don't hold people like this accountable and remove them from public spaces, they will destroy the public spaces that they're a part of because they're just mentally ill retards. So that's the goal. This doesn't seem, yeah, what's this here? Duh, this shit doesn't seem real. These people are insane. I know. I don't think, see, like, I've been trying to tell people about this. Like, if you play World of Warcraft again, if you play World of Warcraft, you know that these people exist because you know how stupid the average person really is.
No, I left the stream.
Yeah, can you petition to open asylums again? I would if I could. I'd love to do that. There's one more.
ICE just came in and took the entire staff of the Elk River Hong Kong buffet.
The Hong Kong buffet, Elk River is gone. Uh-huh.
They came in and they took everyone without checking for papers. They just abducted them. Husband left to go get takeout, and the Hong Kong buffet is one of his favorite restaurants. Comfort food. Something to feel better about what's going on right now in the world. But you can't escape it.
That poor man.
You can't hide from it. It's in my backyard now.
Yeah.
If you don't know where Elk River is, we're about 30 miles north of Minneapolis. It's not really the
It's a
metro
big problem
anymore.
over there.
We
It's a
call
big issue.
anything that is a suburb of Minneapolis the cities, like Brooklyn Park, Golden Valley, Minnetonka. It's one thing to watch it from behind a screen. It's a spectacle. You're helpless.
Yeah.
We can't interact. But it's another thing when it's right in front of you. And you have the choice to do something,
And let me guess what you're going to do.
to say something. Even if it means you might lose everything.
These people are getting goaded into ruining their entire lives. They are. They're getting goaded into ruining their entire lives over this stuff. Oh, here we go. Driving 4 hours to stand outside a Mexican restaurant because you assume it must be chock full of illegals is so comically racist and insane that I can't stop laughing.
Stand on this corner to watch the business for them. They've been really worried about reopening. They were shut down for the past 5 days after ICE was here, and
I know,
and
I
they
saw
just
this.
aren't
We already
comfortable.
saw this. But like, yeah, bro, this is so fucking pathetic and sad. Was it full of illegals? I don't know if it was or not. I have no idea. So we get the DHS trope. Yeah, so DHS and USCIS have ending temporary protected status for Somalia. Homeland Security tweets out, "I'm the captain now." Oh my fucking god. So yeah, I've seen a lot of this stuff that's going.
No.
Security tweets out, "I'm the captain now." Oh my fucking god. So yeah, I've seen a lot of this stuff that's going on, and it's just fucking crazy. And I don't know why you're ready to, why people aren't doing this, but for some reason... Oh, by the way, look at this. This is what the main guy from Iran said, apparently. A man may have sexual relations with animals, but he must slaughter the animal after orgasm and sell the meat to infidels.
What did I? What did I just hear?
The main guy from Iran said, apparently. A man may have sexual relations with animals, but he must slaughter the animal after orgasm and sell the meat to infidels. And I was really thinking about this. This is just a little bit of a bonus thing, right? I was thinking about it. And, like, if I was going to make a law for, like, how you should have sex with and kill animals and then sell them, this is the same law that I would make. It is. Like, honestly, it makes sense. It does. No, I don't agree with it. I don't think you should be having sex with animals. But, like, logically, I can see the I can see the vision here. I can. Yeah, Hassan talking. Oh, actually, I saw that the oh, here's another one. Group of anti-ICE protesters were seen detained and cuffed.
You said you shouldn't have sex with animals, but if you do, sell the meat to your enemy. That was. That's hilarious.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah.
What are these fucking NPCs?
For sure. Yep. Water, not walls. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's another one, a fatty. Oh, he's got a gas mask on. He's wearing a helmet. Well, that's probably a good thing. You should have that on all the time. And the usual suspects. Yep, the usual suspects every time. So this also, I saw this was really funny that this person made a tweet and they said, Hassan's fans are basically Asmongold fans but woke. I have to apologize and issue a correction. Many Hassan fans are actually very unwoke and misogynistic. You stupid bitch, dumb bitch. And then Zog whore. What does Zog even mean? I don't even know what Zog means. So yeah, I saw, because Hassan retweeted this person to defend himself, right? Because he didn't want to get compared with the Roach King, right? You don't want to have that happen. So, yeah, he retweeted it, and all of his fans and all of these people are now harassing this person. Meanwhile, if somebody wants to say this about me, that's fine with me. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter at all. But for some reason, some people just can't take criticism or any sort of negative PR. People care too much about their optics and their own image. Oh, yeah, so take a look at this, and, oh, yeah, actually, before I get to it, we're going to read a few more of these. I'm really nervous about the situation in Minneapolis right now. I'm in Minneapolis, and while I'm a white male citizen, I'm afraid that it won't be enough anymore. I went to my usual Friday night Alcoholics Anonymous meeting and out to eat afterwards, and I kept expecting ICE to burst in at any moment. I'm safe at home right now, but I'm really scared that they're going to bring Minnesota under martial law, and I don't know what we'll do at that point. I don't know if I'm becoming needlessly paranoid or properly paranoid. I've wanted to relapse on alcohol these past few days, and I've resorted to THC seltzers and alternatives. I don't know whether THC is making me this anxious or what. I just want to go about my business without having to worry about being gunned down for looking at an ICE agent wrong. We have a mental health crisis in America.
It's been like that for how long though? and we just kept fucking feeding into it and feeding into it. You know, I'm not saying I'm not one of those. I'm not like those kind of people, but you know, I have mental health issues. It's been happening since Biden. Those people started getting enraged by the presidential election. And all the crazy their mood all that happened was their mood had shifted. It wasn't in their favor anymore. Yeah, essentially, and the thing is they were there during Biden. They were there during the first Trump. They just this election really hit them different. He's not pussyfooting around anymore, dude. That's what it is. He was like, "All right, let him have this motherfucker." As far as I've known, and this is probably just because I've been staying away from the news, but he's a lot quieter. He's a lot quieter and he's taking more action. I'm sure he fucking trolls. I'm sure he still trolls, but as I've been like that for a while,
We
buddy.
do.
I feel like it hasn't been like that for a while.
We have a
I'm
real
literally in an iceberg right now. I have a full metal roof. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, it caved in a couple of times, but I'm alright. I'm just kidding.
one. People might not be seeing it, but every day it becomes more obvious, doesn't it? Every day it becomes more and more very clearly obvious. Oh my God. Thoughts on Trump pausing immigration from 75 plus countries? Well, if they're shitholes that bring on people that are mainly just total fucking detriments to the country, like, I don't think that's enough. I think that you should look at the people that are from those countries and then send them back. Like, I don't want to hear about not letting more people in. The problems is that we have out too many of those people already. What, like, okay, that's great. You're going to pause immigration from there. Great. And also, I don't think that you should pause immigration from a country categorically. I think that you should evaluate every person individually. And there are retards that come from Norway, and there are probably smart people that come from Iran, right? Or, I mean, actually, Iran's a very well-educated country. It's not even a good example. They come from maybe Pakistan or like Afghanistan, and like that's a very high welfare rate country too. The truth is that I don't want to see people denied because of like where they came from. I want to see people denied because they're not going to add any value to the country. They're going to come over here and they're effectively going to be parasites living off welfare, causing us problems. I say send them the fuck back. Get them the fuck out of here.
Yep. Bye-bye.
You're about to see why using your children to get out of an arrest is never a good idea.
Yep. What? Yeah, my internet went out for a second. You said this is just tech, and then it stopped.
Ma'am, you need to let go of your...
That's insane. Is the guy with the deep voice?
My stepson just got bit in the throat or the side of the neck by a dog. He took one whiff of
24, a 6-year-old boy is mauled in a vicious pit bull attack. While
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've watched his videos. My YouTube My YouTube would make you cringe, probably. Yeah. I mean, I have some cool stuff, but like a lot of it's just like brain rot, Meat Canyon, gaming videos. Do you guys know who Dan Dingle is? Just he does AI videos, and him and his friends make like AI brain rot shit.
Iranian state TV airs a death threat to President Trump, saying,
Is this a new video?
"This time the bullet won't miss." They've got it up on a sheet of paper like this. It's just embarrassing.
If anybody is taunting President Trump, it is the Supreme Leader who took to X and
W
posted
chatter,
this,
thank you.
saying for days now, calling President Trump a tyrant who will be overthrown. Why? If you're
He's a
saying
tyrant.
the Israeli
Who says he's gonna
outside
get
forces
overthrown?
inside your country
Who's
are
even
doing
saying this?
Why would the Supreme Leader himself take to X and taunt the President of the United States?
What an idiot.
We were in the middle of a war started against us, and the rhetorics are quite normal in any war. We have many kind of threats by President Trump, by other American officials, by Europeans who are talking about Iranian, things. We consider these 3 days, 8 January to 10.
This is as good as it's going to get.
Faced with a vast terrorism operation as the continuation of 12-day war that's were imposed on us by Israelis and Americans. So the 13th day of war was 8 January. That was the continuation of the war. So we were in the middle of the war. And now, after
the 13-day
3 days
war
of terrorist operation, now there is a calm. We are in full control.
We are in full control? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
And let's,
oh my God.
Hope that wisdom would prevail.
Surely, guys.
And we don't go to a high level of tension, which could be disastrous for everybody.
Could disastrous for everybody? Yeah, for everybody. Who's everybody? It's you. Iran's sending fake protesters to set people up and kill them. Undercover regime agents are pretending to be protesters. They're dressing like civilians, acting like they're part of the crowd, and then guiding people straight into killing zones. Once you're there, it's too late. Armed forces are waiting and it's open fire. It's about breaking trust, making people scared to even stand next to each other, and yes, even hospitals are being used to trap the wounded. That's straight vile? Well, why do you think they turned off the internet? Yeah, duh, it's Holocaust shit? Of course it is. The thing is that, and everybody thinks, oh wow, bad stuff like that can never happen. It happens every day. What are you talking about? Look at what happens in Sudan. Like, these people are nuts. Like, I don't think that people realize how bad things like this can really get. Yeah, this is actually Nazi Germany type shit. What the fuck? I told you. I told you this. Of course it's going to happen. Absolutely it was going to happen. It's absolutely diabolical.
They're saying that's happening here. It's disgusting.
Sick. And these motherfuckers.
This is why we need Live Leak. This is why we need all those fucking gore websites to show people the reality of life.
Called ICE Nazis. Jay said, my uncle was telling me it's much worse too. Some are saying that after they kill them, that they're taking photos next to them mourning. Oh, yeah. Well, they're killing the people, and then they're charging the families of the protesters that they killed to make them pay for the bullets. And then they're charging them, like, apparently the number is like $5,000 to get the body back. And they're picking the bodies up. This is, again, it's all alleged. But they're picking them up with, like, bulldozers and just basically stacking them on top of each other. It's nuts. They're ransoming dead bodies. Yeah. I mean, that's what I said. I mean, if there's a time to blow these fuckers up, I feel like it's got to be now. The Pentagon Pizza Index live, busier than usual, much busier than usual, much busier than usual, extremely busier than usual. Status, something might happen. So this is a random brand new account on Polymarket that just dropped a $63,000 gamble that there is going to be a strike on Iran today. That it's got to be one of those guys. Yeah, Bill. Just a minute, guys. I'm doing something. Okay, 64. How much money do I have? 64. Okay. He's like flying over there, like as you're going. Okay. All right. All right, ready, guys? Let's do this. Why didn't Trump allow Israel to kill Khamenei whenever they had the chance a few months ago? The reason why they didn't want Israel to kill Khamenei is because they didn't want Khamenei to become a martyr, probably. They didn't want it to be... They wanted the revolution, probably, to be owned by the Iranian people rather than by... you know, the Americans or the Israelis. Like, you already have a bunch of jihadists that are in America that are trying to blame this on Israel or blame this on, you know, America. But the fact is that, you know, those... like those words become much more effective whenever they're rooted in a degree of truth. Iranian chatter calls out Hassan for dehumanizing the people of Iran. Uh-oh.
Alhamdulillah, USA is going to strike, murder that pig Khamenei, and I know even though you act like you condemn the regime, you and your tanky viewers are going to be fuming. Tanky. Brother, you can't say Alhamdulillah and then say tanky, okay? Like,
why? Why?
What the fuck are you talking about? Either, like, what is happening here? Why are fucking Arab posters in my chat literally fucking using, like, American Western chauvinist terminology?
Well, it's pretty simple. It's because they're Americans. They're capitalist Americans that happen to be Arab and come from Arab countries. It's really simple, actually. Duh. I know plenty of them myself.
Yeah, they work at a hookah lounge.
To describe
What, tase it again or what?
Say it with your fucking chest, pussy, okay?
Uh-huh. Policing language?
I'm Iranian.
Of course.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm secretly in the tank.
This
is
the
what I
AI
want.
videos of his dog just destroying his setup.
On the one hand, in the United States of America, I get mad when abortion restrictions are placed on women, denying their bodily autonomy, or when trans people
This guy says, I'm Iranian with the little smiley faces. Look at that. And you're getting mad.
under the crosshairs. Obviously, neither of those two things are actually a real issue in Iran, but let's say, you know, gay people are in the crosshairs, right?
Yeah.
What leads you to believe that any sort of social conservatism is something that I would be on board with? It's not, okay? It's very stupid. If I don't...
It's undeniable to... It's very clear that there's a strong connection between being socially repressive towards women and LGBT and Islam. It's undeniable that this is true. And I think that you can make this similar argument for Christianity and also for Judaism too. This is a fact. Like, every one of the Abrahamic religions is repressive towards gay people and towards women. And the more fundamentalist and the more extreme that they are, the more repressive and the more controlling they will be. Only Islam is the worst. It's very obviously, if you look at the whole world, you look at how many Christian countries, how they treat women, how they treat gay people, and then you look at all of the Muslim countries, how they treat women and how they treat gay people, there's very, very clearly a correlation. I'm saying they're on the same spectrum, but yes, it is the worst offender. Absolutely. So you can't run defense for a country and try to disconnect. What I'm saying is that the religion and the theocracy of Iran is fundamental to the fact and the way that it oppresses women and the fact that it oppresses, like gay people and other people like that too. It's undeniable. And this is coming from somebody like, I respect Islam. Shit, I agree with you guys on a lot of stuff. I do. Like, I'm not really a huge fan of bacon either. I think it's okay, but like a lot of it's pretty greasy and nasty. I don't eat during the day either, honestly. I just eat once a day and that's it. So like in a lot of cases, like, yeah, I don't. No, that's just the way it is. I do.
Boys, I'm gonna hit the bed, boys. You guys have a good night. Nighty night.
Sorry, yeah, I'm not a huge bacon fan. I don't like how fatty it is. I don't like fatty meat. Is that weird? Yeah, I don't like it. I agree with the fact that they don't drink. I totally get it. So I'm not coming at this from a perspective of hating Islam, but you have to be able to observe reality. So to say that you can't, the oppressive and the repressive nature of the Islamic government of Iran is core to the religion. It is core. To say that these two things are interchangeable and separable is insane. It's not, they're not separable. One causes the other. That's how it is. L. Bacon, do you prefer your steak well done? I do. Sorry.
Like any sort of social conservatism or any sort of repression in the United States of America, obviously,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be in favor of it in Iran as well.
Stop
If we're talking
pretending,
about
man.
foreign policy, that's an entirely separate position. Stop pretending, man. Yes.
How is it a separate position? Is it like okay or better for women to be oppressed in Iran versus America? I feel like if a person's
Yeah.
being oppressed or killed or treated bad, it doesn't really matter whether it's happening in America or in Iran or China. It's still bad. Like, I mean, I don't like this relativism. I don't. Like, if you're treating a person badly, then that's just objectively wrong, right? I mean, like, it's not complicated at all.
You're right. I love the Islamic Republic. I love, as a socialist, I'm a big fan and super fond of arresting, imprisoning, jailing, torturing socialists and communists alike. This is my thing. This is what I like because I'm actually a Shia Muslim. Not even like there is. What would I be pretending here? Like, what would possibly be the thing that I'm pretending? Okay.
Didn't he say that what was it? What was the can somebody get the poetry clip about the Ayatollah? Can somebody find that for me?
But the IR fucked up when China's right there. I mean, it seems you constantly dehumanize us, law. Man, bitch, shut your bitch ass up. You constantly.
Of course. Right.
Dehumanize us. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm over here talking about fucking trying to fucking offer freedom to the Iranian population from the other.
If you wanted to offer freedom to the Iranian population, you wouldn't be advocating for removing sanctions because the removal of the sanctions would make the government have more tools and levers that they can pull in order to maintain their power. It's just obvious. Like, I don't know how you even say this.
Otherwise, repressive nature of the state by fucking easing up on the restrictions that are making the population suffer. And you're over here being like, no,
Right.
it's actually good that mama and dada are getting fucking destroyed in Iran because they need to fucking take up arms and start killing the security forces in the country until they deserve food. The fuck?
What?
Because that's the American position. The American position in this circumstance is they don't deserve food or medicine until they actually kill the Ayatollah.
I didn't know that. I'm just finding this now. I'm finding this out right now for the first time. I had no idea. So it's America's fault this happened? Wow.
I don't think that's appropriate. I think that's a fucking sanely inhumane position to hold. People give you shit for your Iran takes, but I find them to be mostly fair and consistent with a belief in sovereignty and human rights. You're not an IR dick rider.
Believe.
We love every bomb the U.S. drops liberal.
We
No,
love
I'm
every
not.
Are angry because of the optics around this. As if the people living in Iran are worried about what the hat says. Well, this might make Trump look good. Well, Trump doesn't care. They're like, guys, can you please help us and stop us from getting killed? No, we can't stop you from getting killed because that would look bad. Oh, for sure. Optics is all they know? It is. Optics is all they know.
Senator Lindsey Graham here with the Crown Prince of Iran. I have followed you, your passion, the way you articulate the hope of your people. It will be up to the people of Iran to pick their next leader. I can't wait till they have a chance to do that. But you are really risen to the occasion. Compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe...
Some guy says the Reza guy is basically Israeli. Well, you should tell the people of Iran that because they think this guy represents him. Yeah, you should tell. Do they know that? I'm sure. Hey, listen, I think you probably know more than they do about this. You should tell them that.
Compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
Help is on the way.
Thank you so much for all your words. Of support for my compatriots in the darkest time in our history, but hopefully, as we say in Iran, in Farsi, the end of the dark night is light, and this is probably the first time we are so close to victory. You've witnessed the resilience of my compatriots. They are fighting a brave fight, and any solidarity can only help them achieve that goal.
Isn't the juxtaposition crazy between like these SSRI'd out of their mind, childless cat ladies in America that are screeching at ICE agents like harpies, and the Iranians that are out crazy between like these SSRI'd out of their mind, childless cat ladies in America that are screeching at ICE agents like harpies, and the Iranians that are out there on the streets despite live gunfire, the internet being shut down, and their entire country being turned into a Rust server that are still protesting and fighting for their freedom. Isn't that crazy? Wow.
Sooner, I've been committed to this all my life to serve my nation, and hopefully, as the senator just said, we hope that the Iranian people will this time have complete freedom and the choice will be theirs. We are here to serve them to make that choice in freedom, and that's why my commitment. And thank you for your support, Senator.
Thank you. And President Trump, thank you for picking the people over the Ayatollah. You're the first one to do that. Thank you for acknowledging that the only way you can make Iran
First one
great
to do
again.
what?
You're the first one to do that. Thank you for picking the people over the Ayatollah. You're the first one to do that. Thank you.
What's an Ayatollah?
Acknowledging that the only way you can make Iran great again is for the protesters to win over the regime.
True.
And I believe that day is at hand. And to the American people, it matters to us This is the largest state sponsor of terrorism on the planet.
True.
They have American blood on
They're
their
causing
hands.
problems.
And the people protesting.
Causing
in the
tons of
streets
problems.
Could be our best friends. God bless them.
God bless the United States of America.
Our best friends. God bless them.
Is that Hassan?
God bless the United States of America and the American friends, and God bless the Iranian people.
Amen.
Wow. And so it looks like it's going to happen. And they're going to finally, hopefully, shut this down. I mean, again, they've turned the whole place into a shithole. I'm really glad to see this happen. And all pieces are in place now. Yeah, this is great. I mean, holy shit. The Ayatollahs are done. Yeah, it's happening. I think it's probably happening, too, at this point. It seems like it is. So, actual Prince of Persia, yeah, it's kind of crazy something like that's happened. The airspace over Iraq and Iran has significantly thinned out, especially the air corridor over eastern Iraq. The first picture shows 1 week ago, and now this is today. So this is a week ago, and this is now. Whoa! Okay, well, it's going down. Yeah, I feel like something's got to happen with this, right? And, yeah, it might be next 6-7. Yeah, I guess so. And Space Tomahawk. So I have no idea what's going to happen yet. China and Russia must be worried. I think that they already know what's going to happen. Right now, there's not a single what do you call it? There's not a single plane over Iran. Is that true? Let me refresh this, and I'll see what it says. Because this is the website that was showing it before. And where is it? Let me zoom out a little bit. Where is it saying for Iran? Only... Man. Man. That is, let's say... It's a no-fly zone? I guess so. Iraq, too? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's also Iraq. So true. Holy fucking shit. Poor Yemen, too? Well, Yemen's one of the poorest countries in the world, right? I mean, like, no shit. They don't have any fucking airplanes. They can't even afford fucking food. So, only one B2 on the radar? Yeah, and Syria. One of them just disappeared. Is that true? No, they're all there still. It's 4 of them. I can see 4 of them right there. Syrian airspace too. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. So if they were going to come in, here's the thing, right? Is that if they were going to come in, it would probably be from, it could be from right here. There was 5? Oh, I didn't see the 5th one. If I didn't see it, that's the way it is, right? I didn't notice that. And misdirection, yeah. I think they're already in. I think so. I guess we're going to find out really soon. The Pizza Pentagon, 33% chance something might happen. Yeah, I mean, today could be the big day. I mean, as I said, I knew it was going to be one of these days. I mean, it could actually be today. U.S. military action in Iran may begin next 24 hours. Let me see if I can pull up the rest of these here. Where is it? Iran closes its airspace to civilian air traffic. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, $200 says Iran. Tomorrow Iran will be free. Yeah, I don't know yet. And Extreme Pizza Alert, Polymarket. Well, I don't know. I mean, like right now, you've got to keep in mind, what time is it in Iran right now? It's probably like 2 in the morning, right? It's like 2 a.m. So if they're going to bomb them, it's going to be right now. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. That's what I thought. Yeah, of course. And so, yeah, it's really, really in the middle of night. And keep in mind, when did they get Maduro? They nabbed him at 2 a.m. At 3 a.m.
Oh,
he
how
got
long
nabbed
ago
at
was
2
this?
or
Did
3
we do
a.m.
another airstrike? Did we end up doing another airstrike? How long ago was this video?
So it might actually been 4, maybe.
Oh, okay.
one, but like, yeah, something like that. So this is usually their time that they do it. And same script. Yeah, exactly. At bedtime. Not nabbing, jabbing. Well, I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, I'm waiting to see. All the signals are the U.S. attack on Iran is imminent, Western military officials say. And I guess so. U.S. is withdrawing personnel from bases in the Middle East as a precaution. Israeli assessment sees U.S. intervening. Timing and scope unclear. Iranian security apparatus remains in control. For sure. Iran says that they're in control. Man. He posted something the other day, and I replied to it. Where is it? Yep. It's only a matter of time, buddy. It's only a matter of time. Time's up. Regime storms hospital and hunts down wounded protesters. What the fuck? Now you can see why they turned off the internet. It's disgusting. It is. You seen the interview with the Iranian foreign minister? Yeah, I'll look at it in a minute. Videos of fighter jets crossing Iraq on X, bro? Yeah, we're gonna find out. Could it be that Israel is doing the fighting or the bombing and the U.S. will come straight after? I don't really know, honestly. Oh, here we go.
Iranian Crown Prince, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. Your Royal Highness, thanks for being here.
Thank you.
You are in contact with people on the ground? Inside Iran?
As much as possible in the last 72 hours. As you know, it's been very difficult to access people, but every now and then information
They're
gets
almost
back.
I didn't hear that.
I was able the night before last to have a FaceTime moment with a few of the people
I was gonna start fucking gaslighting, but
came right off the street to tell us how the situation was on the ground. I mean, awe and admiration in the courage that they have displayed.
no, nobody said they were bad. They're just controlled. Oh well,
But the sad
I
news is
didn't
that
say that they
we
were
had
bad.
had more
I think
casualties in the
Asmongold is the new Alex Jones.
last 2 days, 4 times the number of people who were dead as a result of the 9/11 terrorist attack.
We're trying to get our head
plus.
around that.
12,000 people? That's nuts.
What is the number that
About 12,000 plus.
12,000 plus.
That's what we get so far. It might be more, but that's the minimum number that we know so far have been.
He's got a
Killed
big
by the
nose.
regime, this is not arrested.
I mean,
this is
we
killed.
are talking about using military weapons, AK-47s, armored trucks to shoot to kill unarmed protesters. Their bodies are being picked up by bulldozers, and they charge each family for the bullet to be able to just retrieve the remains.
That's
abhorrent
nuts.
what's happening.
Obviously, we have no way to verify that independently. We've had reports of 3,000, 4,000 plus. The president's talked about thousands. And he said that it's crossing this red line, and he's going to make a decision. You've been on record before opposing U.S. military intervention in Iran. Are your views different today?
But when you have civilians being murdered, massacred in a war that is waged against them by their own government, when the regime orders troops to fire on unarmed crowds, defenseless people.
They're charging around $5,000 and they have to sign that they were killed by protesters? Yep.
The only way they have a chance to have an equal playing field to overcome this regime is when they cannot neutralize this repressive force. Some additional help is needed. I don't look this as an aggression to a country. I'm talking about helping a nation liberate itself by giving them assistance that cannot otherwise obtain on their own. That's why it's critical and empowering. But a message of strength says we are not going to stand for this and we will not turn our back on these people. What the president said was so energizing, and it caught like wildfire, and people are going back to the streets to continue the fight.
Refresh Twitter, nothing
You
happened?
had a meeting with the peace envoy, Steve Witkoff, over the weekend. Is that correct?
But I'm not going to discuss the people we are in touch with out of respect for the administration.
sure.
These are sensitive moments. But what I can tell you is that what the president has said has been extremely energizing to the people. The Iranian people count on this president to follow through on his promise that he made. And this is something that will keep them hopeful that this time they're not going to be thrown under the bus as they have before.
So
Yeah, I think they got ignored. And like the thing is that if this revolution doesn't happen, the Iranian government is going to systematically probably kill hundreds of thousands of their people after this. Because they're going to go around and they're going to find all the protesters that tried to fight against them, and they're going to try to reverse engineer, find these people, and then kill them. That's another thing too, is that like right now that the path of no return, they're already down that path. It's population control, yeah.
From point A, where we are, to point B, if the regime, as some people suggest, collapses and the protesters have this moment.
If they wait for Trump to save them, that'd be fucked. Yeah, I don't know.
What is the country that you have in mind, or your other protesters have in mind, the model for success?
Why is this our problem? The reason why it's our problem, I'll explain the reason why. It's actually super simple. Iran is a destabilizing force in the Middle East, and to the extent that we do business in the Middle East and we trade in that area, Iran will continue to destabilize, rise costs, and also fund terrorism in the area. That destabilizes other countries and causes secondary effects that affect the United States. So basically, Iran is in a lot of ways not a direct threat to the U.S., but they are a very indirect threat to the U.S. based off of how much they fund other terrorist cells and other things that other problems they cause that make doing business in that area harder to do. And they're also trying to build a nuclear bomb. So do you want to have a bunch of people who are, mowing down their protesters and then killing them and then charging the parents, the families of these protesters that have been killed, charging them for the bullets? Do you want to have somebody like that? Do you want to have them with a nuclear weapon? I don't. I don't want them to have a nuclear weapon at all. So I hear that, and well, it's all for Israel. Well, it's in the best interest of the Iranian people. You should tell the Iranians that, because they've all been tricked by Israel. Yeah, of course. They don't know what they want, but you do. I'm glad that you're there to help them understand this.
Another concern I know we've seen is America's repeatedly had some involvement in the Middle East where you topple a government and then our own government is surprised to learn, oh, wait, there's a lot of ethnic grievances in this society. This happened in Iraq. Notoriously, President Bush apparently didn't quite get the Sunni-Shia split before we actually intervened. We've seen it, of course, in Syria. Lebanon is basically defined by those splits. I know in Iran there's Azeris as well as historical Iranians. There's other smaller groups. Is there any risk of a crack up along those lines if there's a power vacuum?
So this was a worry a couple of decades ago. In fact, under the Islamic Republic, these different ethnic groups and regional groups were essentially being divided. But
this is one of the guys that's been covering the Iranian stuff a lot.
Last few years, the movement against the Islamic Republic has actually united them. You now have you got the Persian Iranians, so that's my ethnicity, but you got the Kurdish Iranians, Azeris, and all the others. Even the Kurds in Iran, compared to the Kurds in Turkey or other places, they are actually calling for a united Iran, and they're calling for the Crown Prince to return. So all these other ethnic groups and other religious groups are getting together.
Yeah, I do think that the economic concerns pushed it over the edge. I think this was something that was obviously brewing for a really long time, but whenever you go to the store and you can't afford bread, I think people are ready to burn the motherfucker down. I think that's what happened.
So ironically, the IRGC have united them. But again, as I mentioned, it's very different to the situation in Iraq, but it's the liberal mainstream media that are not helping the situation. They continue to spread this propaganda. For example, the CNN and many others have been calling it economic protests when it's an actual uprising. They're literally calling for the overthrow of the regime. But at least they're calling it something compared to certain other people, the self-appointed queens of expertise, like Candace Owens, who are saying that there are no protests. There is no uprising. It's just a stir by the Jews. She literally...
No, I missed it. What?
People, the self-appointed queens of expertise, like Candace Owens, who are saying that there are no protests. There is no uprising. It's just a stir by the Jews. She literally...
What?
Yeah, the Jews did it.
Said that yesterday, and that is embarrassing.
Oh my
God. There are millions of
God.
people in Iran who are currently under occupation. Tens of thousands have been killed, at least thousands
Who
have been
says
killed.
this?
And apparently it's just the Jews. But right now, people in Iran have called for the support of both the Crown Prince as their leader and the President of the United States. It's different to 10 years ago. If you had told me 5 years ago, 10 years ago, would you like the US to get involved? I would have said probably not, because you need the consent of the public. You need that consensus. And they know they don't really want boots on the ground. They don't want to put US soldiers at risk.
I don't think the US wants that either.
You simply need to have a strategic, precise, targeted attack, similar to when recently they picked up Maduro. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's totally right about that. 100% he is. Yeah, Candace Owens is fucking nuts. Yeah, I didn't even know this. Like, there's no way this is true, right? Wait a minute. No, I don't even believe this.
So many people, oh my gosh, you won't believe what these radicals are doing. And of course, it just seems to be that whenever Bibi Netanyahu's around the corner, like, hey, I want that piece of land, suddenly our media starts telling us, hey, you wouldn't believe how free these people are trying to get in Iran. These people are really, woo, we need to free the Iranians. Oh, they've been living in oppression. Bibi is over here like, ooh, land. Oh, no, really? It's about spreading democracy. Code word, that's military code word for dropping bombs and stealing a bunch of stuff that is so many people.
Jesus Christ, this is sad. It really is. This woman, bro, she said that Charlie Kirk came to her in a dream and told her that they conspired against him to kill him. I mean, really, what are we doing here? Are we really taking this seriously? Oh my God. Candace Owens' tweets are being featured on Iranian state media channels. Oh my, this is so stupid. The Israeli media are willing to report basically taboo in the U.S. Yeah, report tonight. Foreign actors are arming protesters in Iran with live firearms. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to just do whatever they can to delegitimize it. She's pure evil. Well, I don't think that she's pure evil. I think that she just has Israel derangement syndrome. And this is what's happened for a number of different content creators over the years, is that they've gone from being able to look at things objectively to looking at things in a binary where is Israel against this or not? If Israel is against it, then they're for it. And if Israel is for it, then they're against it. And that's the only perspective that they have. It's totally reactionary. There's not any sort of like real logic to it at all. It's not like, okay, well, I'm going to look up and see what the truth is. Absolutely fucking not. They're just going out there to say whatever they think. So yeah, she's a grifter. I mean, I don't know what she's doing. I don't think that she's grifting necessarily. I think that she probably believes it. Unbelievably retarded. Israel has no border with Iran. Yeah, Iraq is in the way. Iraq and Syria are in the way. So I said you're not gay. Okay. She does this on purpose for self-gain. She has logic. She's evil. I just don't think so, guys.
So many people. Oh my gosh, you won't believe what these rats.
Yeah, okay, this is the other one. I don't know if she said anything else about this either. And mass incident, a funeral office for police officers killed by rioters in Iran. Oh, for sure, man. Definitely. And don't believe video evidence. Don't believe Americans born Iranians. Don't believe Iranians living outside of Iran. Don't believe Iranians in Iran. All you believe is there. Instead, believe Candace Owens in her podcast. Jesus Christ. How fucking embarrassing. I don't even know what else to say about something like this. It's so stupid, isn't it? Gentlemen, how the fuck do I play this game?
No. No. His video? No, he just put that video up. It's not Minecraft 2, but it's a... Yeah, the days of live leak are over, man. There's a Russian one, but I can't remember the link. I need that in my life. For real though, I fucking miss Live Leak. If I ever wanted to see something insane, I just fucking go there and find something insane. Every once in a while I get an itch to see what's new, but I can't because there's no Live Leak. I think you scared yourself away from that with that one video of the explosion. That one. Yeah. Start turning into one of them fucking Antifa people. Does it start with Live Leak videos? Dude, click it. I wanna... Number 5. Just
A friend of mine sent me this graphic, and
Oh, you full screened it. Let's go. I'm sure he explains it in the video. Oh, I thought that said 15 minutes. You don't want to watch it for 35 minutes? The Schizo's journey. Dude, he should read creepypastas in that voice. That shit would be fucking like the worst thing in the world. That's fucking insane. We got a new official worst serial killer. Technically would be a mass
Good afternoon,
murderer.
everyone. My name is Tanner Rouse. I'm the District Attorney of Delaware County, and we are here today because of the arrest of 34-year-old Jonathan Gerlach of Ephrata, Pennsylvania. Over the course of the last several weeks, detectives from Yeadon Borough as well as Delaware County CID became aware that from November of 2025 up until 2 days ago, January of 2026, Mount Moriah Cemetery had been burglarized by, at that point, an unknown individual. 26 separate mausoleums and or underground burial sites had been torn into and, for lack of a better word, desecrated. Investigation took place. Yeadon deserves a hell of a lot of credit on this for doing good old-fashioned police work, going through LPRs, tracking physical evidence, piecing together a suspect, cooperating with CID. We developed that suspect, we laid in wait, and we eventually watched and caught Mr. Gerlach as he desecrated yet another monument as recently as 2 days ago. He was taken into custody, search warrants were executed at his home in Ephrata, where over 100 human skeletons were recovered. And that's in part, at this point, we are still trying to figure out how many of those are complete and what exactly we are looking at. A separate storage locker was found to be in Mr. Gerlach's possession. That also was in Ephrata. We found there 8 more human remains. Very simply, detectives have recovered an awful lot of bones at this point, and we are still trying to piece together who they are, where they are from, and how many we are looking at, and it's going to be quite some time before we have a final answer. He is now arrested. Bail has been set at $1 million cash by Judge Williams. He is in on 26 counts of burglary, criminal trespass, and a host of other offenses. Kelly Wilson, who's handling our media affairs, is going to pass out a complaint so that you guys have the complete list of charges at your disposal. Very simply, detectives walked into a horror movie come to life the other night, guys. This is an unbelievable scene that no one involved, from myself to the detectives to the medical examiners that are now trying to piece together what they are looking at, quite literally. None of them have ever seen anything like this before. When I was 16 years old, a friend of mine was killed in a car accident.
At least he wasn't a murderer, I guess. I thought he killed 100 people. My first assumption was he murdered 100 people. But he was just a grave robber. Which doesn't make it any better, but at least he didn't kill the people,
This is it.
I guess.
This is the video on the Mount Chiliad mystery. After hundreds of comments requesting it, we're finally here. Now, unlike many other YouTubers, I'm not claiming that I'm the first person to come to this conclusion. I'm sure many other players did in 2013, but for some reason the Mount Chiliad mystery remains in 2025, so there needs to be a video that puts an end to it before GTA 6 releases. Now, I know, an apparent former Rockstar employee did come out and say that there is no Mount Chiliad mystery. And to a degree that is correct, but the Mount Chiliad mural isn't just in the game for no reason. It does have a meaning. And this entire conclusion ties into one of the videos that I posted a few weeks ago on the Fort Zancudo lights. So let's get straight into the famous mural found on top of Mount Chiliad. Now there are 3 symbols at the bottom of this mural, and these symbols are a lot simpler than we initially believed. The UFO symbol on the left represents 2 out of 3 UFOs that can be found at 100% completion. Notice how the line coming out of the UFO splits into 2 and then connects to the center in the same place. Next we have the jetpack symbol. The jetpack symbol represents flying, specifically flying up high. Notice how it once again splits into 2 before connecting into the center, and at the very bottom of this mural it has its own line connecting specifically to the UFO. This symbol is literally just telling us that we need to fly up really high to see the first 2 UFOs. Which is true, we do need to do that to see the Beam Me Up UFO and to see the Fort Zancudo UFO. They are both incredibly high up in the sky. But to see the Mount Chiliad UFO, we do not need a flying vehicle. So the jetpack was never a literal jetpack that we had to find. They could have put a symbol of a helicopter there and it would have meant the same thing. They only chose a jetpack because of the history of the jetpack in GTA San Andreas. Which is the same reason why they put the blueprints for the old jetpack in the bunker in GTA Online, and not the blueprints for the new jetpack. Now the third and final symbol is an egg, and this symbol represents us, the player. Our progress in the GTA 5 story as we slowly go from 0% completion to 100% completion. That is why there's a straight line going from the egg to the all-seeing eye. The all-seeing eye is the third UFO that appears once you hit 100%, the UFO hovering over Mount Chiliad. And that is why all of the lines on this mural end up connecting to the middle line, because the middle line is the progress line. You see, 100% progression is actually where these lines all connect. Just above halfway up the mural where the Fort Zancudo and the Beam Me Up UFO connects to the jetpack. That is 100%. But once you hit 100%, you're supposed to come back to Mount Chiliad. Witnessing the Mount Chiliad UFO is supposed to be the final thing you do. It quite literally says it at the top of the mountain, come back when your story is complete. And by that they don't just mean story mode, they mean 100%. Okay, so now we know what all 3 of these bottom symbols represent. Now let's move on to the 5 squares with X's inside. This part is incredibly simple. These represent the 5 glyphs. Glyphs are symbols, a visual way of conveying information. Now in case you didn't know already, there are actual glyphs on Mount Chiliad. 6 glyphs to be exact. We're not counting the this, because this is completely unrelated to those glyphs. And of course the lightning bolts obviously symbolize stormy weather. Now like I said, there are 6 glyphs. 5 of them are white and 1 of them is red. The red one is the all-seeing eye, which is at the very top of the mural, and the other 5 glyphs represent the 5 squares with X's inside. But why are they on the mural? Well, they serve as hints towards the player. Even their exact positioning on the Mount Chiliad mural is a hint. You see, these 5 X's are telling us exactly where these glyphs are on Mount Chiliad. So standing at the bottom of the mountain in a certain position in Palito Bay, we'll line up all of these glyphs perfectly as they are on the mural. But why would we need to do that? Perfect question. From this exact location, it's telling us where the UFOs are and how we can see them. Notice how there's 1 square with an X off to the left of the mural. That specific glyph is a white all-seeing eye, which means regular UFO. And it's off to the left, telling us that there is a UFO on that side of the map. And it's correct, there is. The Beam Me Up mountain is on its own on that side of the map. And once you arrive at the Beam Me Up mountain, there are more glyphs on the floor telling you how to see this UFO. So we've covered the first box with an X inside off to the left. Now if we look at the other box at the bottom of the mountain, that is also an all-seeing eye. This one is simply telling us that there is a UFO at the top of Mount Chiliad. It's the original hint leading to the top of the mountain. Now if we take a look at the other 3 boxes with an X inside, these are simply requirements. The The one on the right tells us we need to be here during the night, which is true. The UFO will only appear at 3 AM. The one on the far left tells us that it needs to be during stormy weather, which is also true. And the one in the middle tells us that it appears at the very top of the mountain. This is also one of the original glyphs that can be found near the Beam Me Up mountain. It's placed there as, let's say, a starting point for the Mount Chiliad mystery, to make you look up and see the huge mountain in front of you. Now, there is no glyph on this mountain for the Fort Zancudo UFO, and I believe there is a good reason for that. I believe the white all-seeing eye glyphs represent the typical UFO in GTA 5, and only the typical ones. The Fort Zancudo UFO is not a typical UFO. I did cover this in my Fort Zancudo Strange Lights video a few weeks ago. The strange lights themselves are the hint towards that UFO, so there's no glyphs, it's the actual lights. Most things that can be found in this game are simply hints towards the UFOs. If any of you know about the red arrows that are around the map, this is classed as an unsolved mystery as well. They have the same purpose as the glyphs, that's why one of them can be found with the glyph. The purpose of the red arrows is simply to point you towards the 3 UFOs. Now, I could have made a completely separate video on how I figured the red arrows out, but in the end I decided to just make it a part of this video, otherwise I'd just be repeating information. So I guess that mystery is also classed as solved once I drop this video. But back to the mural, because there's one last thing on this mural that we need to discuss, and that is the all-seeing eye at the very top. Now yes, it represents the UFO that spawns at 100%, but the whole point of this mystery is to tell us a little more. The reason they put a UFO at the top of Mount Chiliad is to show us the FIB logo spinning on the side of it. This means the FIB created these UFOs. They are the aliens. They are the all-seeing eye. The government controls the people, and this is proved perfectly with the Beam Me Up mountain. The FIB put a UFO over that location, and the alien hippies literally built a shrine below it to worship the aliens, who are in fact the FIB. So the Mount Chiliad mystery is a play on real life. The fact that the government, the people in power, control the population. And we can hit 100% all we like, we can get to the top of the mountain, but the UFO is still out of reach, because we alone are not the all-seeing eye. So that's it, that's the Mount Chiliad mystery. A bit of a disappointment, I know, but that's only because we the player base wanted it to be more. But I hope you enjoyed the video. If you're ever gonna like a video of mine,
I think I'm gonna go to bed though, dude. Sorry too. Have a good night, man. I'll be on tomorrow. You too, bro. Catch it.
pokey thing.
Oh, big stabber?
No, that's the horde one.
That's the High Warlord.
Alright, this is my mom. She's been playing for a long time. She's on Warcraft. Level 59. She's right about to get to level 60. She's that far away. How do you think about this?
I'm happy.
Good. So you have anything you're gonna do when you're level 60?
Yeah, get better armor.
Awesome. This will be 2 kills from now, right?
I guess. It's about 2:30. Kill.
There you go. Congratulations.
Thank you, Zach.
Level 60. Wait, how long have you been playing?
No.
Oh, why not?
No one would want to know how long.
Of course, everyone wants
It's too pathetic.
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
You're level 60.
No, that's the kill chat.
I know. Look, watch. Enter. 50 days. Got it right at 50 days. Wait. There we go. God damn it. How you feel about that? You happy?
Happy? Yes, of course.
Wait. Level 60. Alright. Congratulations.
I have never eaten a salad before in my life.
I really thought I was about to die.
If I ate nuggets, I'd be doing 50 right now.
All cleaned up.
Warning. What I'm about to say is forbidden beyond any rabbit hole you've ever seen. Hello, I'm the Theorizer, and I'm a world-renowned lunatic. I am a person who spent my entire childhood watching Pixar's movies.
If this photo
They're passed down from generations.
Gravesite.
But see it run away. No idea what this is.
Throughout our world, few places are more remote and mysterious than the continent of Antarctica. Spanning over 5 million square miles, this mass of land and ice is over twice the size of Australia, yet it holds a grand total of 0 permanent residents. Its brutally frigid conditions and strict visitation laws have made it impossible to fully explore, leading many to question what secrets it may be hiding in its icy landscape. In the mid to late 1950s, the United States was heavily invested in nuclear technology, and specifically nuclear weapons. In the midst of the Cold War, it was imperative for the country to gain superior knowledge on the subject than the Russians. Because of this, the United States was constantly building and experimenting on all things nuclear. Over the course of the Cold War, over 1,000 nuclear devices were fired as part of US government experiments, with few being as controversial as the experiments conducted in Operation Argus. The main goal of Argus was to test the effects that nuclear weapons had in colder, high-altitude regions. With these experiments, an estimated 3 nuclear missiles were fired in the vicinity of Antarctica. However, the results of this experiment were never finalized, and the whereabouts of the location in which the missiles hit is still very much a mystery. Following this test, the task force in charge of the program was quickly dissolved, and the majority of the documents associated with the project were destroyed. Included in these documents was also the film reel that would have shown actual footage of the tests. So this alone is pretty sketchy. The destruction of evidence, the hiding of evidence as to what happened there, is something that definitely raises some red flags, but it's also something that's not too surprising for that time period. But where this whole situation gets very strange is when you take a look at a previous mission that took place in Antarctica that has confused the public to this day. In 1946, the United States Navy sent troops to Antarctica to supposedly set up a military base and to train them for cold weather conditions as part of Operation High Jump. Now, this wasn't a small convoy or anything like that. All in all, 4,700 troops were sent up to the frigid landscape in December of that year. The operation lasted just barely a few months as the weather conditions supposedly got too severe. Which, I mean, I'm not sure what they were expecting there, if we're being honest. I mean, it's Antarctica. In total, it was reported that 4 men lost their lives in the short expedition. However, some believe that the number is actually much higher than that, and that in their time up there, the United States Navy was attacked. It is theorized that upon the trip through the harsh landscape of Antarctica, the brigade was attacked by unknown crafts which forced them to retreat out of the area. The attack was highlighted in a now leaked Soviet report where KGB agents had gained knowledge from US soldiers present at the site of the attack. The US soldiers claimed that while they were being attacked by these hostile forces, they reportedly opened fire on the crafts, ultimately shooting one down into the water below. However, the advanced technology of these crafts proved way too much for the fleet to handle, and they were forced to retreat after losing several aircrafts and men in the attack. After the fleet returned back to the United States, one of the leaders of the expedition, Admiral Byrd, began discussing with the media that the United States should set up defense bases in the polar regions, and that flying crafts from the area posed a serious threat to the United States. After these shocking and controversial statements, Byrd was thrown into a mental institution and never heard from again. Piecing together the alleged attack on Operation High Jump with the subsequent bombing of the region with Operation Argus, the whole situation leaves a dark theory. Some believe that Operation High Jump was actually an invasion of Antarctica in order to fight off some mysterious force. I mean, why else would they send that many soldiers there? Like, do you really need 5,000 men to set up a research base? And maybe when this operation failed, and when the United States Navy realized that they were no match for this advanced weaponry, perhaps they fired those nuclear weapons to take care of the enemy once and for all. Now, I feel like this theory is definitely out there, but the fact that it was in an actual Soviet report, and the fact that Byrd was speaking out about this enemy and was quickly silenced, makes it still intriguing to me. Plus, I can't get over why they would send that many people up there to set up a base, and I can't get over why they would fire those nuclear weapons in Antarctica for research when they didn't even end up posting any actual research from their findings. And what about the tapes? Okay, you know what? Let me chill. Let me chill real quick. So obviously I have a lot of questions about this theory that I wish I could have answered, and perhaps the biggest one to me is what actually was this unknown force that may or may not have attacked the Navy that day. And the theories into this are just flat out crazy.
What's up, guys? Hope everybody's doing well and having a great day. In this video, you're looking at the first part of a video, one of about 5 I'm going to share with you guys of unusual things in the nighttime sky. But first, a quick update on what the temperatures are going to do over here in Canada and the United States, just real quick, because this is probably the most dramatic change around the world. In the next 72 hours, the temperature in northern North Dakota and northern Minnesota is going to drop down to a negative 17 degrees on Saturday. It's going to stay that way for right around 24 hours and then start to slowly warm up to 0. So it's going to get cold in the central northern plains here in the next 3 days. So big heads up, guys, just be ready. And as promised, here we go. We're going to start off in the southern hemisphere, our friends down in New Zealand. Notice this unusual, very large stationary object just sitting in the nighttime sky. Wasn't moving like an airplane. However, it kind of had lights like an airplane, not a helicopter. This was way too big to be a helicopter. It was way too big to be a drone. This obviously wasn't a Chinese lantern, and it was quiet. Video number 2 out of Draper, Virginia, sent in by Jason the following night when he looked up and saw an unusual, very bright, pretty good size gold orb just kind of sitting in the sky, at least temporarily. He observed this for a few seconds, then all of a sudden it starts darting to the left at a pretty high rate of speed. Took off and disappeared. Wasn't an airplane, wasn't a helicopter. Example number 3, here we go. Lebanon, New Hampshire, video footage sent in by Kim. This wasn't an unusual object. These are what are known as light pillars. Sometimes they're colored like you see right here. It depends on how cold it is. And it must have been very cold this night because you're seeing orange and light blue, some white, even what appear to be maybe light green. It's difficult to tell, but those are some very bright light pillars, and these show up on very cold nights in parking lots, along highways where there's very bright lights, and you can see right here, here's a perfect example. There's the parking lot full of the lights sending beams high up into the sky. They are very bizarre looking if you've never seen them before and don't know what they are. They are kind of puzzling, but that's what they are. They're called light pillars, and they occur sometimes when the temperature gets very, very cold. Going to the skies of Missouri, Anthony Pilkington on the same night, the 11th, he was driving down the highway when he started filming this object here falling through the sky. It appeared to be almost tumbling. There's a little bit of vibration in the camera, but overall, this was coming down at an angle, not super fast, but it wasn't an airplane or a helicopter. He doesn't normally film helicopters or airplanes when he's driving down the highway. We've all seen those, and we don't feel compelled to film them. This was something different. It wasn't space debris, wasn't a drone, and again, wasn't a helicopter. Video footage once again by Anthony out of Missouri. And video number 5 out of Lyme, Connecticut, sent in by Mike from January the 9th. He too was driving down the road like a video we just saw out of Cleveland, Ohio. This one here out of Connecticut, same situation. Lights flashing down the middle of a major freeway for unknown reasons. Not just one, several. Example number 6, strange pulsating sky. Check this out. Video footage sent in by Mickey out of Bridgeport, Illinois. Look at the skyline over there. Pulsating light red. And not just a small area, a very large portion of the sky pulsating red for unknown reasons. That's not aurora behavior. That was something entirely different that he had never seen before. Thanks for the photos and videos, guys. Keep them coming. If you guys have any photos you'd like to share, you can send those to reports at mrmbb333.com. If you guys have any videos you'd like to share that are too large to attach to the email, come over here to the homepage of the website. Look for this red tab right here that says, have a large video. It's a Dropbox. Drag and drop your videos into the Dropbox. Please include your first name, date, and location, and I'll take it from there. Thanks for watching. Have a super
I was a child, I remember being told that in the distant past, a very learned person might hope to understand everything that was understood. Whereas now, because of specialization, because so much is known, that's impossible, that one person can only understand a very small fraction of what's known. And I really didn't believe this. I didn't want to believe this. And I envied the ancient scholars who might have aspired to knowing everything that was known at the time. And what I meant by knowing everything that was known, or understanding everything that was understood, is not that they knew in detail everything that happened, that they had lists of things which they remembered. That's very far from what I meant. I meant that they understood all the explanations that were known. And I believe that we are not heading away from an era in which one might understand all the explanations that are known, but towards it, because we are continually unifying and broadening and deepening our explanations of the world. The universe that we see around us is real, but it's only one small facet of reality. The whole of reality consists of many such universes, and they're all equally real, and we call the whole set the multiverse. I studied physics at Cambridge, and then, and after that, I was always on the borderline between different subjects. I studied quantum field theory in an astrophysics department, and then I studied. I came to the multi-universe theory in the Relativity Center in the University of Texas at Austin, and then I was in the Mathematical Institute in Oxford. All my research has always been on the borderline between two subjects. I suppose the reason for that is that I'm interested in unifications and in broadening and deepening understanding of things. Well, this is my office. I've never actually been here before.
Why not?
Because I work at home, so I've never used my office. The multiverse theory comes about as an explanation of the predictions of our best theory of physics, which is quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics makes very accurate predictions, the most accurate predictions that any theory of physics has ever made. But if you want to explain why these predictions are so, how these physical events come about, there's no alternative but to postulate that what we see around us is not the whole of reality, that reality is much more varied and has a great multiplicity. This is what we call multiple universes.
But why would we need multiple universes?
Suppose you take one of the classic experiments of quantum mechanics, for instance, the prediction of the interference of light. Now, I can show you interference on a simple laser, which we can... What is it that forces us to believe in parallel universes? I'll show you the experiment. This is an experiment, a very old one that's was first done hundreds of years ago, long before quantum theory was even thought of. It just involves shining light through holes. This is just a piece of cardboard with little pinprick holes in it. And there's one of them, just a single hole. This is a laser pointer that we use in giving lectures. I shine the laser through the hole, and we can see a little spot on the screen over there. And what would you expect to see? You'd expect to see, just if there's one hole, you'd expect to see one spot, but that's already not true. You see quite a complicated pattern. It's called an interference pattern. I'll tell you why. Suppose we called an interference pattern. True. You'd expect to see, just if there's one hole, you'd expect to see one spot, but that's already not true. You see quite a complicated pattern. It's called an interference pattern. I'll tell you why. What would happen if we made a second hole? Well, here's another place on the screen where there are two holes. We get a completely different pattern. And through three holes, there's a different pattern again. That's the pattern we get from four holes. This experiment has been known for many decades before quantum theory was even thought of. But the key to quantum theory is what happens when we perform this experiment with very dim light. Suppose we take the laser and we put in front of it a dark filter, very dark filter, so that very few photons actually get through, maybe only one per second. And then we can't see that anymore, but we have instruments that can see it. So we put the instruments in where we know the light beam is, and when the detector is in a place where photons are arriving, it will start clicking. It'll go click, click, click. If we move it over slightly to a dark place in the pattern, it'll stop clicking. So that replaces our eyes. Now, the surprise is that even with this one photon at a time coming through the holes, the pattern is exactly the same as it was when we were shining the bright laser light through. Well, the question is, how do we explain the fact that we see the same pattern, that we detect the same pattern on the screen, when there's only one photon at a time going through here, as we did when the bright laser light was shining on it? You see, this one photon, the one we detect, must have gone through one of those two holes. And but the place where it lands on the screen depends on whether there is one hole, two holes, or indeed three holes. However many holes there are, each number of holes makes a completely different pattern on the screen. So even when there's only one photon at a time coming through, the place where it lands depends on what other holes there are. And what we must conclude from this is that something is coming through those other holes and shoving our photon aside. And that process is interference.
What is this something?
Well, we can do further experiments to find out what that something is. The conclusion that we draw is that this thing behaves like light in every way we can detect experimentally except one. And that is, we can't detect it.
So it's not there?
It is there because it pushes aside the light that we can see. And it behaves like light. And the only reasonable conclusion is that it is light of an invisible kind. Now, that doesn't take you all the way to concluding that there are many universes. But the thing is, quantum theory predicts all this, and in the equations of quantum theory, these invisible bits of light appear in the equations. And they are treated in exactly the same way as the light that we do see. What's more, all particles behave like this, not just light, but even the particles in the screen, the particles that you and I are made of. They all are affected, shoved aside by counterparts of themselves that behave exactly like those particles but cannot be seen.
So they are somewhere else?
They are real matter, real energy, real light that we cannot see, and so they are an entire parallel world of matter, energy and light. That's why we call it a parallel universe. And there are many of them. In this experiment, we can see however many holes we make, there is a different pattern. Even when one photon is going through, there's a different pattern for 6 holes, for 7 holes, for 100 holes, for 1,000 holes. And that means that there must be something traveling through every one of those 1,000 holes and making a difference to the photon that we see.
Making thousands of parallel universes.
And that means there must be at least thousands of parallel universes. In fact, the theory tells us there are a lot more than that.
Yeah. I think so. I think it's infinite. I think it's a fractal. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I've never heard it explained like that. That's really fucking cool.
At the time of the Big Bang, according to quantum mechanics, all the universes came into existence, but they were all very alike. And then with the interactions between them, interference and other interactions caused them to become different.
Are you real?
All the other universes are as real as the one you and I are in now.
Suppose you're right. Suppose we have a lot of different and a lot of the same universes all existing together. What would it mean for me? I mean, am I a part of many universes?
You have to start thinking of yourself as not as an entity existing in one universe, but an entity existing in the multiverse as a whole. And so there are other copies of you and of me in other universes. Some of these copies are completely identical to us. Now, in those cases, it's really just a matter of words to say whether they are other universes or whether they're the same universe, if they're completely identical. There are other universes which are very like this one, but differ only in the position of one atom somewhere. Now, those universes are interfering with ours, and they are producing interference effects, which we could detect in the laboratory if we wanted to. And there are others which are very different, where the interference is so small that we will never see them, but they form part of the explanation of the things that we do see.
It's like Whoville.
So, you exist in multiple copies. I exist in multiple copies. And there are some universes in which I'm sitting here talking to you about something slightly different.
Yes.
And there are other universes where I've just got up and gone to have a cup of tea.
This has been very modernized, this concept of the multiverse. But this was a long time ago. This was in 1995, and no one was fucking talking about multiverses back then. Hot tea sounds really fucking good right now.
What makes me go into multiple copies in multiple universes?
You already exist in multiple copies. Initially, they are all identical. And then when a moment of choice happens, both a microscopic one and one made by you consciously, these identical copies become different from one another.
So suppose you're walking in Oxford, and you have to choose to go left or right.
In that case, for instance, it could be that in half the universes I go left, and in half I go right.
And could you say that the universe splits up as soon as you go left or right?
It's not a matter of splitting. This terminology of splitting was the way that the many universes theory was originally introduced when they thought of...
I don't know. I think there also could be other things going on, though. You know, I think this could also be evidence of it all kind of goes out the window if it's a simulation or if it's created, so... But I still think we're seeing pieces of the puzzle here.
There being a universe which then splits into two universes. But nowadays we find it better to think of there being just a certain number of universes, perhaps an infinite number, already there. And then half of them do one thing and half do another.
How do I know in which universe I am? Or how do I even know who I am, what I am, if there are multiple copies for me?
That is the same question that one of a pair of identical twins might say If there are two identical twins called Joe and Jack, and Joe might ask, well, why am I Joe and him Jack? Well, the answer is, if you were Jack and he was Joe, you'd still be asking this question. The thing is, the fact of the matter is, there are two of you, and they are identical, or they were identical, until they started to become different by having different things happen to them. And it's the same with you and your counterparts in other universes. They start off identical. When they're identical, it doesn't make any difference whether you call them one copy of you or several. But then when they start becoming different, it is worth calling them different versions of you, slightly different versions. Some of them, in more distant parts of the multiverse, will be so different from you that it isn't worth calling them you anymore.
It sounds pretty bizarre, actually.
We have to get used to the fact that new advances in science get further and further away from common sense. If you want science merely to predict the outcomes of experiments without telling you why, then you don't need to believe in multiple universes. In fact, you don't need to believe in multiple planets. You don't need to believe that anything outside this room exists if you only want to predict. But if you want to explain, then you must adopt the explanation which meets the facts. And in quantum mechanics, there is only one explanation that meets the facts, and that is the multiple universe explanation. We can see the behavior of things like photons being affected by things we can't see. Our only choice is to say it behaves as if it were affected by those, or to say it really is affected by those. And it only makes sense to say it's really affected, because something that doesn't exist surely can't affect things that do exist.
Well, I mean, I think our consciousness is even kind of a proof of that, you know, like, I think intelligent design kind of throws a wrench into some of this, but I don't know. Maybe not. I think they probably work together in some way, you know, like, I think, like I was saying, these are, well, I don't know if I was muted or not, actually, but I was saying, I think we're seeing pieces of the puzzle here.
Can I ask you a personal question? For somebody who is busy with logic and mathematics and quantum theory, it looks rather messy around here.
Yes, well, you have to remember this is my place of work. As you know, I don't go to my office. So this is where I work. I sit at my computer and write the book that I've been writing, and then when I'm working on other kinds of research, if I receive some papers, then my filing system is my floor. But I know where everything is.
Like immortality or perpetual motion, time travel is one of the enduring fantasies of the human race. But until recently, the view held by scientists has been that time travel is impossible. Not because there is any law of physics forbidding it, but because if it were possible, it would create all sorts of paradoxes.
You love time travel, don't you?
It's always fascinated me. Ever since childhood, I wanted to travel in Doctor Who's time machine.
You actually did?
More recently, I made a film in which I had the privilege of travelling in the actual TARDIS of Doctor Who to explain how the many universes interpretation of quantum mechanics solves the problems which in science fiction are usually thought to exist with time travel. The obstacles, the paradoxes, which are usually thought to prevent time travel, actually do not prevent it if we perform a proper quantum mechanical analysis.
I am a sucker for quantum mechanics, I will say. It's so cool.
Does physics give the possibility of time travel?
We have to answer that as two questions. The first is, is it physically possible to build a time machine that is a path from the present time into the past? And the answer there is it's still an open question, but as far as we know, there are physical processes which would allow the tearing of the fabric of space-time in such a way that there would be a pathway into the past. This would involve something like a rotating black hole, some very violent event in space-time. The other half of the question,
like a particle accelerator,
if we had such a path, would it be possible actually to travel on it? And what would then happen in regard to the paradoxes? For instance, what if we try to change the past? Would the past be as it is recorded, or would it get changed? If, for instance, I go into the past and prevent myself from ever entering the time machine, or from even building the time machine, then what would happen? Would I prevent myself? If so, who was it that went back into the past to stop me? And if I couldn't, what would stop me?
Sir, I have a time quake approaching.
Time quake approaching. 4, 3.
A paradox, Louise. You've changed the past. I know damn well we can't change the past. It catches up with us.
That is apparently a paradox. And the resolution of the paradox is that when one does things like that, when one goes into the past and changes things, the result of that is that one has actually gone into the past of a different universe.
Suppose we would have a time machine. Would you go with it?
I don't think I would, because when you travel in time, one thing we do know is that you can't get back to your original universe.
Yeah, I could believe that.
So at the very least, what would happen is that I would end up in a universe where there was another copy of me, the copy who hadn't set out in a time machine. And in that...
Damn, what a trip.
In that universe, there'd be 2 copies of me, and in my original universe, there'd be no copies of me. Now that would mean that all my friends and the people I know in this universe, they would see me entering the time machine and not come out. And from their point of view, I would be lost forever. There would be another group of the same people in another universe. They would have one copy of me, and they would see a second copy arising, coming out of the time machine. And from then on, they would be in the company of 2 copies of me. They might not consider that to be an improvement on one.
Is the multi-universe theory testable?
The fact that we can't directly detect parallel universes is to some degree an accident of the way we're built. If you wanted to detect the motion of the Earth with your human senses, you wouldn't be able to do so either. The way we detect the motion of the Earth is, for instance, by taking a long pendulum, Foucault's pendulum, and letting it hang for a while, and in the course of a few hours, we see the plane of its rotation changing. And this is because the plane actually stays the same and the Earth is rotating underneath it. So this is an instrument which detects the rotation of the Earth. If, by chance, our senses had contained an instrument equivalent to this pendulum, we would be able to feel the rotation of the Earth. In a similar way, if our senses happen to work through quantum interference, then we would be able to feel directly the influence of parallel universes. So saying that you don't feel other universes is like the Inquisition saying to Galileo that they don't feel the Earth moving beneath their feet. Well, the reason why they don't feel the Earth moving beneath their feet is because Galileo's theory explains why they won't feel it moving. But if they do a different experiment, with a Foucault's pendulum or with telescopes, they will indirectly be able to tell that the Earth is moving. The core of every scientific advance is a better explanation. Now, quantum mechanics and the many universes interpretation are our best explanation of the physical world at the fundamental level. In fact, I would say they are the only current explanation of the physical world at the fundamental level. There are no real rival explanations. We don't understand it fully yet, and I don't think one ever understands a theory fully until one has its successor. One day there will be a successor to quantum theory, just as quantum theory itself is the successor to classical theories of physics. And then we will understand the full implications of quantum theory and where it went wrong. And I would expect, again, on the basis of what usually happens in science, we would expect that future theory to be even stranger than quantum theory.
That was awesome. In this universe I'm watching this, in another universe I'm watching dumb TikToks. I prefer this universe here. Damn, this is him more recently.
I have to delete my Patreon account. It's really annoying, but I'm having to start again from scratch building up a new Patreon profile. So if you like my work and want to support it, then now more than ever I would really appreciate you going to my new link, patreon.com/AlexOC, where you'll get early access to episodes, as well as getting them ad-free. You'll also find at that link information about why I have to delete and restart my Patreon account. This obviously isn't ideal, especially because my channel simply wouldn't be why for the
Hi.
I'm excited to talk to you. I was reading your book just recently on an aeroplane actually, which is why for the viewers watching, they may notice it's a slightly different background to usual. I'm in a hotel room, well, a motel room in Miami, and you're currently balanced on top of a microwave and a suitcase, so that accounts for the change in circumstance. I was reading your book on the plane over here, The Beginning of Infinity, and right at the very beginning, you talk about the nature of our universe. You talk about our planet being part of a solar system, and the solar system being part of a galaxy, the galaxy part of a universe, and then, rather confidently, you say that this universe is part of a multiverse, just one universe among many others. I hear people talk about this as a matter of conjecture all the time, but the confidence with which you painted a picture of this multiverse into the very beginning of your book made me want to start by asking, what gives you such confidence that this multiverse exists?
I don't know if confidence is the right word. I have as much confidence in quantum theory as I do in any of the other superb theories of physics, which are our best knowledge of the world. The fact that all these
So this is the good place to talk about the increasingly radical, weird ideas that you've been writing about. You've mentioned it a few times, the Platonic space. So there's this Ingressing Minds paper where you describe the Platonic space. You mentioned there's an asynchronous conference happening, which is a fascinating concept because it's asynchronous. People are just contributing asynchronously.
So what happened was this crazy notion, which I'll describe momentarily. I have given a couple talks on it. I then found a couple papers in the machine learning community called the Platonic Representation Hypothesis. And I said, that's pretty cool. These guys are climbing up to the same point where I'm getting at it from biology and philosophy and whatever. They're getting there from computer science and machine learning. We'll take a couple hours. I'll give a talk. They'll give a talk. We'll talk about it. I thought there were going to be 3 talks at this thing. Once I started reaching out to people for this, everybody sort of said, you know, I know somebody who's really into this stuff, but they never talk about it because there's no audience for this. So I reached out to them. And then they said, yeah, oh, yeah, I know this mathematician, or I know this, economist, whatever, who has these ideas, and there's nowhere we can ever talk about them. So I got this whole list, and it became completely obvious that we can't do this in a normal, we're now booked up through December. So every week in our center, somebody gives a talk. We kind of discuss it. It all goes on this thing. I'll give you a link to it. And then there's a huge running discussion after that. And then in the end, we're all going to get together for an actual real-time discussion section and talk about it. But there's going to be probably 15 or so talks about this from all kinds of disciplines.
I think it's important to say that there aren't different rules of the game.
I'm gonna start this video by saying I've heard this guy say some dumb shit before.
In the subatomic world and the world that we observe, this world of common sense, let's say, that we perceive, and it's pretty well understood, I would say it's well understood, how the world that we see emerges from this rather strange but well-defined behavior that we see in the subatomic world. And it's not only the subatomic world, but
I'm pretty sure it was about COVID shit. He was telling everybody to get their shots.
way.
But I'll listen to him talk about quantum.
We have an increasing number of quantum technologies that are really based on this behavior. The quantum computers being a good example. And so you see that this is not just something that you can say, well, we don't need to think about it really because it's in the world of atoms, because we're using that behavior now in technologies. And so it really does become an important theory to try to understand.
Why is it important that we seek to solve the mysteries of quantum physics?
You could argue that even today, the interpretation of what the theory is telling us about the nature of reality itself is not universally agreed upon. One of the big changes actually that's happened in teaching quantum mechanics in universities over the last few decades is that it was always, when I learnt it, so back even in the 1990s, it was common to teach it historically. So you go through the things that we've talked about. You go through the photoelectric effect and the structure of atoms. You get to Niels Bohr and his early explanations of how atoms might work, following on from Ernest Rutherford in Manchester detecting the atomic nucleus. And so this idea that an atom is a nucleus, a dense positive charge. It wasn't known exactly what the structure was at that time, with electrons, let's say, orbiting, in inverted commas, around it, so that there's a picture of almost like a solar system, but it was known that doesn't work because you have charged particles moving in the vicinity of other charged particles, and that means that they radiate and they would not be stable. And so there's all these things going on, confusion, and then Bohr suggests that electrons can only take certain energies, which we now call orbitals, around the atomic nucleus, and all this stuff is going on. And it used to be that we would teach it like that in university. But if you do that, you pick up all the confusion. The confusion, decades and decades of confusion that these great physicists felt in trying to come to terms with this counterintuitive picture of the world. So now, I think it's more common in universities to start with the theory as we understand it today, and just say, well, this is the way the world works. And perhaps the best introduction would be to think of a property of particles called spin. So you might call these things a qubit. So what is a qubit? So you think of a coin, which you would toss in the air, and it can be either heads or tails. So that's a kind of an intuitive picture of the world. This thing is either heads or it is tails. Now, a quantum coin could indeed have the property that it would be heads or tails. But the difference between quantum mechanics and classical theory is that an object like a coin, a quantum coin, can also be in what we call a superposition of heads and tails. So that means that it can be in a state where it is, let's say, if we observe the thing, we'll talk about that a bit later, but it can be in a state where it could be 30% heads and 70% tails, or 40% heads and 60% tails, or any combination, any mixture of heads and tails. And that is a perfectly legitimate description of the state of the configuration of this thing. Just to give you a sense of a real physical object that would behave that way, particles like electrons, for example, have a property called spin, which can be up or down. It's like heads and tails. But that's the key thing, that objects like electrons can not only have definite values of some property, something that you can measure, but they can be in a mixture of those things. And it's not a probability theory in the sense that we would usually think of probability theories. So usually we'd say, well, there's a 50% chance it's going to rain tomorrow. Why do we say that? Why we would say such a thing is because we have incomplete knowledge of the system, in this case the weather. And so we have incomplete understanding of where, I suppose at the most basic level, all those water molecules are in the clouds and so on, but we don't have enough knowledge to precisely calculate what is going to happen, and so we assign probabilities to it, which that reflects our ignorance of the situation. The key difference in quantum theory is that these probabilities are fundamental. They are fundamental to the description of nature. So it is not the case that if we have an electron in some kind of configuration, then our theory predicts probabilities because we don't quite know exactly how this thing is configured. The probabilities are intrinsic to the theory itself. And pretty much all of the intellectual challenges and the confusion around quantum mechanics comes from that very simple property. If you look at pretty much any book on quantum mechanics, there is one experiment which you can describe. It's a very simple experiment which encapsulates all the, I was going to say weirdness, but it's all, let's say all the properties of the quantum world. It's called the double slit experiment. And by the way, I'll strongly recommend, I think it's almost universally accepted, the best description of the double slit experiment is freely available. It's in the Feynman Lectures, Volume 3, first chapter. And I've read quantum mechanics textbooks that say, go away and read the first 2 chapters of the Feynman Lectures on Physics, Volume 3, because it's all in there. Can't be done any better. So I could recommend that if you find this interesting. The double slit experiment is essentially, let's say you have something that will emit, let's say electrons, so particles, electrons, electron gun that emits particles. And then you have a barrier that has 2 slits cut in it and a screen. So that's the setup of the experiment. So we have something that emits electrons, 2 slits cut in a screen, and a detector, another screen that the electrons will hit. So you fire the electrons out. So what will that look like? Well, if you think of the electrons as just little particles, little bullets, let's say, that are emitted from this gun, then you would imagine that the electrons can go through one slit or the other one, depending on how they come out. And you can imagine that they might get deflected around a little bit when they go through the slits, but basically, on the screen, you would expect most of the electrons to appear opposite one or the other of the slits, with maybe a bit of a spread because they rattle around a bit when they go through. So you get lots here, and pretty much none in the middle. But that's not what you see. What you see is a very clear pattern on the screen. You see sort of stripes, a stripe on the screen where you get lots of electrons, and then a stripe where you get very few or none, and then another stripe where you get lots, and then a stripe where you get very few or none, and then another stripe, and then very few or none. So you get this stripy pattern. That pattern is exactly the same pattern that you would get if you sent waves through the slits. Let's say water waves, any kind of waves. Then it's easy to understand, because what's happening then, and this followed, physicists knew this back in the 1700s, right, is that you can consider each slit as a source of new waves. And the waves come out, and waves have the property that they can interfere with each other. So you can get the peak of one wave arriving at the screen from one slit, and a trough of a wave arriving at the screen from another slit, and if everything's lined up correctly, the peak and the trough cancel out and you get nothing. So you get this property where something from each slit, it's very easy to understand if it's a big extended wavy thing, lines up in such a way that it cancels out. And then it could line up in such a way that it reinforces, and you get a big disturbance there, and then it cancels out again, and then it reinforces again. So you can imagine this stripy pattern on the screen. That's what you get with waves. The fact that you get it from particles is interesting. But here's another interesting thing. You still get that pattern if you send one particle at a time through the slits. So it is, and let me use my language carefully, I was going to say it is as if the electron can somehow explore both paths, just like a wave can, and then interfere with itself to control where it lands on the screen. As if is something that people might object to. Many physicists would say, no, it does. So the statement is that the electron explores both routes at the same time, at once, let's say, on its route from the electron gun through the slits to the screen. So that's a very strange picture of reality. We surely think of particles as following definite paths. And it might be that you don't know quite which path it's going to take, but surely you would say, in reality, it will go one route or the other route. But that experiment, which I emphasize has been done now many times, tells us that nature is not like that. It tells us that the electron must, in some sense, explore all routes on the way from the gun to the screen. And so the question then becomes, well, what do I mean by in some sense? What you'll see in the Feynman lectures is he gives you two pictures of how to think about physics. One is he gives you the way that you would calculate what you're going to see on the screen. And that's really simple, as Feynman points out. So what you can do is you can calculate what's called a complex number for every route that the particle, the electron, can take from gun through the slits to the screen. So every route, every path it can possibly take. A complex number, for those that don't know about complex numbers, can be pictured as a little clock face. So a complex number has a clock hand, there's a length of the clock hand, and there's the time on the clock face. And you can calculate how those clock faces kind of evolve and change and spin around from the moment the electron's emitted to the moment it hits the screen. And the prescription is very simple. You can calculate what those clock faces look like, what those complex numbers are, and at every point on the screen, you have to take them all, every possible path to that point, and just add them up. And the length of the clock hand gives you the probability to find the electron there. It's actually the squared length of the clock hand, but whatever, it's the length of the hand. That's it. So you can see that you have this property, you can have interference, you can have one clock arriving at 12 o'clock and one clock arriving at 6 o'clock, and they cancel out and so on. You just do that, you calculate it, and you get the right answer. So it's a very, very simple prescription. But I suppose the problem comes when you say, well, what does it mean? Does it really mean, is this just calculation, or is this just mathematics? Or does it really mean that the electron explores every possible route? And by that, I mean every possible route. You might consider it going to the Andromeda Galaxy and back. Every possible route on its journey from when it's emitted to when it's detected. And I think many physicists now would say that that is a correct description of reality. The particle does. But I just want to emphasize that the mathematics, the way that you make the calculation, is pretty simple. It's a prescription for making a calculation, and you get the right answer to the experiment. The problem with quantum mechanics, I suppose, is when you try to interpret what the calculation means for the nature of reality. I think it's important to say that there aren't different rules of the game in the subatomic world and the world that we observe, this world of common sense, let's say, that we perceive. There aren't different rules. And it's pretty well understood, I would say it's well understood, how the world that we see emerges from this rather strange but well-defined behavior that we see in the subatomic world. And it's not only the subatomic world, by the way. This is now, maybe you could have argued 50 years ago that this is just all philosophy, it doesn't really matter, whatever. But now we have an increasing number of quantum technologies that are really based on this behavior, the quantum computers being a good example. And so you see that this is not just something that you can say, well, we don't need to think about it really because it's in the world of atoms and it's all a bit whatever, and we can just do some calculations, because we're using that behavior now in technologies. And so it really does become an important theory to try to understand. Now, you go back a few decades, then I think you could say that the interpretations of quantum mechanics are very interesting and very important because we're talking about the nature of reality. But you might say, well, it doesn't really matter so much practically, right? Now, I have a lot of colleagues in physics who would, I think rightly, hate that description because what we're trying to do is understand reality, what physics is. But now, particularly I think, with the possibility of building quantum computers, this attempt to understand how large systems of quantum mechanical objects behave is becoming extremely important, because a quantum computer is a device which is built out of qubits. So remember, a qubit, an example would be an electron, which has this property that when you make an observation of the spin, let's say, of this electron, it behaves like a coin. It can be up or down, heads or tails, however you want to describe it. But that thing can also exist in a superposition, a combination of these things. And it's a perfectly valid configuration. And you use that. That's the kind of property that you use in building a quantum computer. You can also then ask the question, well, what happens if I get another one, two electrons together? These can be in what's called an entangled state. So then you have a much richer structure of this physical system. So an example of an entangled state, a very famous thing called a Bell state, would be where you set these things up. So the system of these two qubits, let's say they're up and down, these spins, right? So I can have the state up, down, plus, down, up, like that. A complete description of this state. Up, down, plus, down, up. What does that mean? So let's say I take one of these electrons and I separate them. It's a very famous paper written by Einstein, Podolsky and Rosen that first considered this in the 1930s, and they get very upset by the behavior. So we've got a system, a state, and up, down, plus, down, up, let's say. And I separate these electrons. I take one to, let's say, to Pluto, and leave one on planet Earth, right? And then, so what's the description of this thing in that state? Well, it's got, in the way I described it, there's a 50-50 chance that when I make a measurement of this electron, the up or downness of it, then there's a 50-50 chance of either up or down. And the same for the other one. That's what that state means. But if it's up, down, plus, down, up, then it means that if I make a measurement of that one, if I say, well, okay, I know what that is, it's up. The other one has to be down. Up, down, or down, up. It can't be up as well. Same for the other one. If I go to Pluto and have a look at this one and it's down, then this one definitely is up, right? So this is called quantum entanglement. And the reason it bothered Einstein and others is it would appear that something is instantaneously changing. And it's not just your knowledge of the system that's instantaneously changing. It would seem that the system itself is instantly configuring itself when you make some measurement. So you might say, well, this is nonsense, there must be something else. And it turns out that as far as we can tell, a Nobel Prize was awarded for some of this research a few years ago. Then no, there's nothing hidden there. This is the way that the system is. But you think about that system of two qubits. Right? Think about it. So you've got these two things which can be up or down. There are four possible combinations of that system. You can have up, down, down, up, 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 or down, down. Four for the two qubit system. For a three qubit system, if you think about it, ups and downs, you'll find out there are 8 possible combinations. and all mixtures of them. For 4 qubits, then it's 2 to the power 4. There's 16 possible combinations. We're talking about building quantum computers now in which we have 100, 200, 300 qubits, all in principle entangled together. The number of possible descriptions of that system, then, you have numbers that describe it. If there are 100, it's 2 to the power 100 different configurations, and any mixture of those things that are states of the system. So pretty soon, 2 to the power 100 for 100 qubits. What's the number of atoms in the universe? If you had 2 to the 500, you'd far exceed 500 qubits. The number of numbers you need to describe that system exceeds the number of atoms in the observable universe. But it's a thing that we can build. We can build just about. We're not far off being able to conceive, at least, of a network of 500 qubits. They're physical things. They're kind of like that big, some of them. Right? So you have 500 of them in this room. So the power that's hidden in the description of a system like that is immense. And the thing that a quantum computer does is it uses that power, some of that power, some of that vast computational or configurational power of the thing. Very, very difficult to do. And we've not been able to do it particularly well at the moment. You'll read many papers online where obviously companies like Google, Microsoft, IBM are investing a lot of money in these devices because potentially they can carry out computations that no conceivable classical computer could make within the lifetime of the universe because of this tremendous freedom in the description of the structure of the system. So quantum mechanics and
like
quantum
Bitcoin.
entanglement, these properties of matter, of nature, are becoming very real because we're beginning to be able to access this tremendously complicated configuration space to do useful things, to make calculations that are useful to us.
Want to support the channel? Join the Big Think members community where you...
How the fuck do they make it, though?
Today, I want to answer one question. How can I build a quantum computer? You may think about math, superpositions, entanglement, and all these other buzzwords that you hear on the news. But what physically is a quantum computer? It's not any of these abstract concepts. It's something real. It's something physical that you can hold in a lab. Some of you might think this is an easy question. Oh, those cold metal chandeliers that we see in those IBM videos. Those are quantum computers, right? Well, kind of. Those are actually the cooling mechanisms that are used to keep quantum computers at near absolute zero temperatures. So the question still kind of stands. What are these things and how do we make them? Unlike classical computers, which have been optimized for the past 60 years using transistors, quantum computers still have a bunch of possible different implementations. We're essentially in the vacuum tube era of quantum computers. We can make a few qubits, and we can do some cool operations with them, but we haven't gotten to the point yet where we can scale up to billions and billions of qubits like we have with transistors. So a normal classical bit, made out of a transistor, can be in two states, either 0 or 1. In the 0 state, the transistor is off, and in the 1 state, the transistor is on. Quantum bits, or qubits for short, must also be able to have two states, a 0 and a 1 state. The difference is that quantum computers must also be able to be in a superposition of the 0 and 1 state. A superposition is just when you take one state and another state and combine them together by adding them. We can combine these states using constants out front that tell us about the probability that we will measure our quantum system in one of these given states. Now, most of the time, these states are energy states. The 0 corresponds to a certain amount of energy, and the 1 corresponds to a different amount of energy. By interacting with our system, i.e. shining a photon, or using some other method of putting energy into our system, we can drive transitions between the 0 and 1 states, or put our qubits into a superposition. So now that we know what we're looking for, we can start looking in the lab for quantum systems that have a 0 and a 1 state, two different energy states that we can go between and use as our computational basis. To do this, we solve the Schrödinger equation. The Schrödinger equation is a differential equation that allows us to solve for the energies allowed in a specific system. Because we're in quantum mechanics, not all energies are allowed. In fact, only a certain specific set of energies are allowed in a quantum mechanical system. All other energies are forbidden, and we will not measure our system ever to be in that energy state. For example, if we take an equal superposition of the 0 and the 1 state, that does not mean that our particle has half the energy between the 0 and the 1 state. What it actually means is that you have a 50% chance of measuring your particle in the 0 state, and a 50% chance of measuring your particle in the 1 state. There's no classical analog to this. You can never have a switch that has a 50% probability of one thing or another. This inherent uncertainty is actually where the power of quantum computing comes from. If we go a little bit deeper, a quantum computer must satisfy several criteria. These criteria are known as the DiVincenzo criteria, and describe what a fully functional quantum computer must have. Well, that's enough stalling, but let's actually answer this question, right? What does a quantum computer look like? First, I'm going to talk about neutral atom quantum computers. Neutral atom quantum computers use individual atoms trapped in an optical lattice in order to do quantum computation. We can address each one of these atoms by shining lasers at them. And then we pick two states in the atoms to serve as our 0 state and our 1 state. These two states are the hyperfine states of the specific atom that we're using. Hyperfine states are specific energy states that come from the interaction between electron and nuclear spin. We use these states as the 0 and 1 states, and we can use lasers to go between them. So, for example, if you wanted to perform a NOT gate, where you swap a 0 to a 1, what you would do is shoot a laser at the frequency that corresponds to the energy difference between 0 and 1. You can calculate this using some basic physics formulas, but if you know the difference in energy between the 0 and the 1 state, then you can calculate the frequency of light needed to make the transition from 0 to 1. Another type of quantum computer is a trapped ion quantum computer. In this case, our qubits are no longer atoms, but instead are ions, which are charged atoms. Similarly to neutral atom quantum computers, the computational states used in these qubits are the hyperfine states of the ions. Unlike neutral atoms, however, the trapping mechanism is very different. Because ions are charged, they can be trapped using oscillating electric and magnetic fields. When an oscillating electric or magnetic field is applied to a cavity that contains ions, the ions can become trapped in the oscillating field. Then, to address the ions individually, we shine lasers at them to change them between the 0 and the 1 state.
Yeah.
Superconducting quantum computers are one of the types of quantum computers that most closely resemble a classical computer. These are chips made in a nanofabrication facility, much like the computer chips that you use in your laptop, phone, desktop, or whatever. That said, there are some important differences between a classical computer chip and a superconducting qubit chip. A superconductor is a material that allows electricity to pass through it with no electrical resistance. If you look at a normal conductor, as you decrease temperature, the resistance decreases slowly. In many materials, this is where it stops. As you decrease temperature, the resistance decreases slowly, but it never reaches 0. However, in some materials, known as superconductors, there is a phase transition. This phase transition leads to a state where the material will conduct electricity with absolutely 0 resistance. This allows for some very interesting circuits to be made. Superconductors arise due to quantum mechanical effects, and so they lend themselves to making quantum computers. We can make superconducting circuits that work as qubits and use them very similarly to the trapped ion or neutral atom quantum computers. We can assign energy states to different ways that current flows. Depending on the type of superconducting qubit you make, and yes, there are many types, each one of them has a different circuit pattern, different components, different materials, and whatnot. But depending on the type of superconducting circuit you make, you get different modes of current flow as your 0 and 1 states. These 0 and 1 states, much like the neutral atoms and the trapped ions, however, are still good for quantum computing, and we can use them as our basis states. By sending in electrical pulses, we can swap between the 0 and the 1 states, much like we could with the laser pulses in neutral atoms and trapped ions. Spin qubits are similar to superconducting qubits in that they're made on a chip. They're not like individual atoms in the sense that you have a material that you're actually sending electrical signals into. However, we are still looking at single electron physics. You can use these semiconductor structures to confine the electron to a single area in space. Then you can use magnetic fields to split the energy levels of this electron. This is known as Zeeman splitting. Specifically, what we're doing is splitting the electron spin states. Usually, there are two spin states for electrons, spin up and spin down. Spin up and spin down are usually degenerate, which means that they have the same energy. There's no preferred direction for the electron to spin. However, in the presence of magnetic field, the electron spin does have a preference, and so the energy levels shift, which again is known as Zeeman splitting. By then using an electrical pulse, we can go between these two states and use them as our computational basis states. We call this concept spin because it interacts in the same way that a macroscopic particle with some charge on it would interact with magnetic field if it were spinning. Quantum computing goes super deep, and this video just scratches the surface. Each one of these different types of quantum computers that I gave a quick 5-minute introduction into is its own deep research field with its own deep concepts. That being said, if you guys want to learn more about each type of quantum computer, stay tuned, because I'm going to be coming out with a series of videos doing deeper dives into the individual physics for each architecture. I'm also going to go over some more interesting, different qubit designs that I haven't talked about here, things like NV Diamond, for example. Thank you guys so much for watching. I've been Lucas, this has been Lucas's Lab, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, y'all. Good night. Sleep well. And take care of yourself. Not sure if I'll be on tomorrow or not, or what's up, but, I'll be around. Good night.